Could I sign it for you? Just here. Do you mind? Yeah, this is so good. Look. You even got somebody to take it for you. Thank you. What a nice servant you are.
I don't have my shoes on, so don't look.
You don't have your shoes on. No, stay up here. Stay up here. She told me, she says, I don't have my shoes on. Don't look. No, don't get your shoe. Look at it. It's okay. But don't tell people not to look. I don't have my shoes on. Don't look. Don't look.
My feet are cute, though.
I'm so late.
Really,
My dad and I
the
just
nicest
did.
looking feet I've seen today. Okay. What's your name? Donna? To Donna. You have, and this is true, a beautiful smile.
Oh, and this is true.
Your friend, John. P.S.
I did need a break.
Is the girl without shoes? No more. Don't do this. What's your first name? Connie. How are you, Connie?
She just said no
You
more.
know why
Don't
I'm
do
signing
this.
this book? Because you came up and asked me to sign this book. There's 100 people say, why I didn't do what Connie did. I don't know either. Didn't get your book signed.
What an asshole. Yeah, it was fun, Kate.
So the book Return on Failure is not going to come out next, even though I've finished the manuscript, because I'm writing a book right now that I'm incredibly excited about and our country desperately needs.
What?
And it's going to come out in March next year. It's called High Road Leadership. Bringing people together in a world that divides. Think that's an appropriate book to come out in America? I'm very leadership sad. I'm very leadership sad. We're pathetic. We're just pathetic. Okay, here we go. What you need to do, if you have a spirit of humility, is embrace your failure and your success. And you don't separate them.
He does have some charisma.
A balanced, humble person
sure.
keeps success and failure together. Don't miss this.
This
Keep
is
them
the
together.
end of him
Now,
talking.
All of our life, we're taught to separate them.
He also just
What do we
fat
hear?
shamed people.
Do it right, don't do it wrong. Hit it, don't miss it. You with me? We separate. We go through life having
Why is he so
success and
blurry?
failure separated. And think about it. There's no truth at all in that. Have you ever
Holy
had
shit.
a week where all you did was succeed, and then the next week all you did was fail? No. Every day I win some and I lose some. Are you with me? So you got to keep success and failure together. You don't separate them. If you try to separate them, you won't live the kind of integral, balanced life that you want. Embrace both of them, and here's why you need to keep them together. And this is why, this is what causes humility. Okay, let's
Sorry,
say
I'm
I'm
trying
just
to
doing
fix
really
it.
good. I'm on a 3-day roll, and I'm hitting the ball pretty good, and I'm getting some successes. I need to keep my failure right beside my successes, and here's why. While I'm succeeding, I need to keep failure close enough to me because it teaches me humility.
Wow.
And when I'm failing a lot and I'm in the ditch and I'm thinking, dear God, I've had 3 horrible days, I'm going to go find that bridge. When I'm failing a lot, I got to keep success right by my failure because it will give me resiliency. It'll pick me back up. And you don't get resiliency or humility if you separate success and failure. So in everything you do, your business, whatever you are, just trust me on this. Keep them together
Hannah.
and embrace them. In fact, they make each other better.
Hello.
Because when
I
I
missed
keep
the
them
morning.
together, there's a realistic awareness
Thanks,
that life is
content.
difficult. And that you win some, you go forward some, and you go backward some. And there's a connection, a healthy connection that you have when you put them together. Now, Success is not only a lousy teacher because it makes people think they can't lose. Success is a lousy teacher because it creates a gap between people.
Yep. Yes.
Success separates people.
He was writing
the thing I
this
hate
book
about success the most is it separates me from people. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I could remember when I started doing conferences to help pastors learn how to grow churches. And I loved the breaks because during the breaks, I'd come down the front, we'd just talk and have great conversation. Then I'd go and teach, and then we'd talk. I can remember when books started selling well, and then all of a sudden when I went down to talk to people, just be their friend, my name is John, they came and said, would you sign my book? Well, sure, I'll be glad to sign your book. And so I signed. So now, instead of going down there, I'm here at a table and I'm signing books. And then, could I have a picture? You see, that's separation stuff.
Are his pants ripped?
And I kept thinking,
oh my God.
I don't like this separation stuff. Listen to me. You got to ask yourself the question, do I want fans or friends? I want friends. I don't want fans. I don't want fans at all. I want to be your friend. When you think of me, I don't want to, see, success widens the gap.
Oh my God.
And so every day I work on closing the gap. That's why I don't use titles. That's why I don't have parking places. That's why I don't have special offices. I don't have any of that stuff. Don't want any of that stuff. I want to be your friend. I don't want on my tombstone, his name was John, he had fans. I want to, on the tombstone, his name was John, he was my friend. I want to close the gap. It's the only reason I'm here today. I'll close with a mentoring lesson because we talked about and I'm done with the teaching, and I didn't get all of it done. You know I didn't. I can't fool you. But that's all right. Some of you could be mentored by me this year. That's just a thought.
For $35,000.
My name's John. I'm your friend. Hey, I love you if you don't get mentored by me. I just love you if you do get mentored by me, and I can help you. So I can either love you and not help you, or love you and help you. Now, I'm 33. My books are starting to become bestsellers. I have the 10th largest church in America. And I had a mentor come out to me, another mentor. Again, my life has been changed by mentors. That's why I mentor people. He came out for a weekend, and we had, a whole bunch of services because back then we didn't have satellite. So how do you handle thousands? I literally would preach in one location. They have a car waiting for me. They'd take me to the convention center in San Diego, and they would worship first, or I'd preach first, and I'd just go back 6 times on Sunday, just trying to handle the crowds. I'm finished. It's 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm tired. My mentor said, let's go to have lunch. So we went to the Brigantine restaurant in La Mesa. We sat down that day, and he said, I'm going to teach you something that will change your life if you're humble and you receive it.
Hey, nomadic loner.
Here's what he said to me. He said, I bet people tell you all the time that you're amazing, don't they? And I said, yeah, I hear that probably every day. Oh, John, you're amazing. You're amazing, John. You're amazing.
Yeah.
He said, the reason I'm here is I just want to help you. And I want to tell you, you're not amazing. He said, there's nothing amazing about you.
Why is this so blurry?
He says, what's amazing is your giftedness. They see you teach and communicate. They watch you lead.
Someone's not
and your
focusing
gifts
the
are
lens.
amazing. They're just off the chart. You're a 1%er, a 2. You're gifted. You're highly gifted. He said, your gift's amazing, but you're not amazing. And you got to understand the difference between you and your gifts. He said, let me explain it to you this way. I know you well. You're one step from stupid. And by the way, those gifts you have, God gave them to you. You don't deserve them. You don't earn them. You aren't so wonderful that God said, oh, you're just amazing, John. I got to give you a bunch of gifts.
Stain on it? No, it's a shadow.
He chose you. You got to steward them well. In fact, he said they're a gift, which what that means is He not only gave it to you, if he wants to, if you don't handle them correctly, he'll take them away from you.
Oh, God.
And that day I learned that there's a difference between John Maxwell, human, your friend, and John Maxwell, who has some perhaps amazing gifts. It's a lesson that I've never forgotten. So when I'm done teaching and people are happy and clapping and a lot of times on their feet, you do understand. Walk off the stage and I say to myself, they're not looking at me and thinking I'm amazing at all. They're clapping for the gifts that God gave to me. And I want to steward them well. Thank you very much. I've loved being with you.
We missed most of this. Sorry, guys. Another awful song. Oh, there's Ray Higdon. Ray Higgy Boy. He's irritated they're playing the song so long.
Amazing or what?
Oh, he's wearing a Louis Vuitton belt.
Flew by. So just so you know how it's going down, the super VIPs and applicants to the program, we will see you in
$500.
lunch. And then after that is where we're building out the curriculum for the program, and that will be for applicants only. So thank you. We look forward to serving you in that other room, and let's rock and roll. All right?
Get
Don
your
Maxwell.
stuff tailored. What are you... That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Listen. We're getting the recordings. So I'm going to be giving them to the entire anti-MLM community when I get them. I hope... I don't want to control what people like post and stuff. It's just the fact that so many people went to this conference that they then funneled people into this $35,000 a year coaching program. They're giving it to the applicants for $28,000 if they pay in cash. It's only going to be $25,000, and it's twisty AF. It is, in my opinion. And it's does Ray Higdon perform well on my channel? No. Do I care? A little bit, but it's like the twistiness is unparalleled. Calling yourself a prophet, like intertwining religion with business, and then really focusing and targeting multi-level marketers to keep their downlines plugged in and losing for as long as possible. It's twisty to me. There's 1,200 people in the Facebook group, and then there's every single seat is filled in this area. So, I think there's maybe 2,000 people in that arena, maybe 1,000. So I don't know. Should I be on this? Here, we'll be over here. We'll be over here. Oh my God, I changed. My mom and I last night after I streamed for 10 hours or whatever, turned my desk around and cleaned up my cord, so I'm actually facing the wall now. And I set up my dad with his own like microphone station, and that's what we used for book club this morning. My camera's still a little bit screwed up. So I washed the top of my hair last night, so it looks greasy, but it's clean. Ray didn't have to sell the $5 million home. Yeah, didn't Ray? Yeah, he did sell it. Oh, you know what? We're in members. Sorry, let me lock myself down. We have access. Let's see. I'm not gonna dox anybody. Maybe I won't even put this day up. I'm like, super secret squirrel squads also have their own Discord chat too. We're going to go to background check. Da-da-da-da-da-da. And I'll tell y'all. Yes. And I'm not going to show the info because I don't want to dox him. I don't want to dox him. Ray Higdon, Florida. Ray Higdon, he's not 73. I think he's Ray Lewis Higdon. He's not 64. He's not 95. He's not 87. He's not 72. He's 40. I think he's 46. That looks like a good guess. Let's see if this is him. Open report. I'll put a screenshot of like the sale, but not the address. They're pulling it right now. So it pulls. Yep. Oh, there he is. This is him. Born July 1977. Founder of, oh my God, #1 income earner in Numis. What? Numis Network? Is that a multi-level marketing? Hold on. Numis Network. Multi-level marketing. Oh my God, Ray Higdon has... Y'all want to watch this? Because I do. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. We're getting... it doesn't give you the... It doesn't tell you the day. But we can look on his... Oh, they're... I don't want to listen to them talk. I want to watch Numis, a powerful MLM company. And I don't know when he posted this. But it's him on here. So hold on. Let me do this. There, they're talking in the background. I really don't give a flippity flop. Primary. Are we in Chrome? Numis. Look at this. Look at this. Is this from his website? I'm gonna... Okay. Why do we have no sound? Why do we have no sound? Oh, because they're muted. Hold on. Leave computer audio. There we go. We got it.
Hey there, this is Ray Higdon, and instead of answering a bunch of emails and things like that, I've had a lot of people ask me, hey, Ray, what happened to Numis? What happened to Numis Network? And great question, because I have I've been with Numis Network since July 15th of 2009, been the #1 income earner since February of 2010. I was never the master distributor. I didn't have spillover. I wasn't placed on a power leg or anything like that. I just built my business, found the right kind of people, awesome teammates and leaders, and became the #1 income earner, and was that over 3 years. Made over $1 million in commissions. My best month was 52,483. We had some really good months. That happened to be my best month. Won 9 fully paid for vacations, and my wife and I have just loved it. Loved the leaders there, loved the training, the leadership, the culture, everything about it. It's awesome. And the product was gold and silver. And so I keep using these past terms, like, what's going on, Ray? I was talking with the founders and some of the other leaders, and we were looking for a way to expedite things, to really blow this thing up, and Numis with over $30 million in sales, going right along nicely, right? However, how can we add fuel to the fire? And long story short, they looked at product line extension and what we could add to it. And the trick, because we're a gold and silver company, we can't just add a cereal or a yogurt or a cheese stick, right? We gotta, it's got to be congruent with the culture. And so we're kind of limited in that regard. But one thing that has always been a part of Numis culture is travel, is vacations. I remember during pre-launch, my wife and I, we won a vacation to St. Kitts. That was during pre-launch. Maybe the only company to ever do a travel incentive during pre-launch. I'm not sure. But we've, in total, we won 9 vacations in less than 4 years. And so Numis has always had a culture of travel, having fun, etc. And so Numis started looking around, and really long story short, we decided to merge into a travel network marketing company.
What?
And this travel network marketing company has just all of the things that we were looking to create with Numis. And so Numis is going to remain a coin providing company. If you want to purchase coins, you certainly can. I have a website that you can purchase coins from. My family, my kids, my mom, me and my wife, we're going to still get coins from Numis. But as far as the network marketing building, we are focused on building our Team Start Living. Team Start Living is the name of the team, and we're excited about that. And it is all, the product is travel. It's discount travel memberships. And we help people, get wholesale pricing on hotels, flights, rental cars, and vacation packages. And so, that's the deal. So we're really, really fired up about this. And, here's the reality. I don't know, if you've ever looked at Numis before, if you've ever considered working with me, or you'd like to get training from me directly, etc. I don't know if the business is a fit for you, because maybe you are in a network marketing company and you're getting groomed for success, and you're really having, you have a great upline that, they are out there. There's some great uplines out there, of course. Maybe you're part of a fantastic team that you feel really, in community with. And so I don't know if the business is a fit for you, but I can tell you that I think the product is for everyone. I really do. I think every single person should have our product. And that feels really good to say, because, at the end of the day, what do you really want in your life? You want freedom, and you want to create memories. And traveling and vacationing definitely does both of those. And so if you're someone who would like to, maybe you either be a part of my team, obviously I'd love to work with you. We're very, very fired up and very serious about breaking records and really making a big splash in this new travel network marketing company. Or you're just looking to, hey, Ray, it'd be nice to get discounts on travel and vacations. Either or, you can check out our video at rayhigdon.com/travel. That's rayhigdon.com/travel. I would encourage you to at least check it out. And, if there's something you would like to discuss with me, my phone number is 239-248-2182. My email is ray@rayhigdon.com. This, I look back, back in 2009, I was in foreclosure, I was dead broke, and I was really hungry. If you followed my career in any way, shape, or form, what you're about to see will dwarf the last 4 years. It will make it look like I was in slow motion, because we are learning directly from the top income earners in the company. We're learning directly from multi-million-dollar producers, and it is time to put the game on its head. It's time to really, really step this thing up. And so we are fired up more than we've ever been fired up. And if you have any interest at all in running with us and possibly being a customer, check out the videos at rayhigdon.com/travel. And for those of you in Team Start Living already, get ready to run. It's going to be fun. We're going to do some amazing things. We're going to be doing mastermind dream vacations. We're going to be doing a lot of different things together as a unit all over the world. We're in 23 countries already and rapidly expanding, and it is about to get crazy. So if you're watching this and you're not yet in Team Start Living, check out rayhigdon.com/travel. Talk to you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Why did you leave this up? Who did this? Who? IPO market shutdown hits Numis revenue. Numis Network, the definitive report. Bitcoin, Numis Network gold coins closed. Numis was a company that specialized in silver and gold coins. They closed in 2013. Wow. Okay. All right. Let me turn this off. So I didn't know he was in Numis. I'm sure. Clowntown was saying Tish and Julie Anderson looked into it. CEO teaching network marketers and entrepreneurs to play bigger and make a positive impact. The Higdon Group. Unlimited potential marketing. He's the co-owner. Forever Wealth Club owner. Florida Family Insurance doing business as. Oh! Ray Higdon doing business as Florida Family Insurance. Sales and all over media. I don't know when he did that. Do you want to go out, buddy? Let me let my dog out. Ray Higdon LLC. He created that in 2015, it looks like. CoinsMLM.com. He's the owner. Let me see if that's still up and running. CoinsMLM.com. It doesn't seem to be loading. Google. CoinsMLM.com. It is Fort Myers, Florida. It looks like it's defunct, like he let it drop. So his education is in computers. From the International College from 2000 to 2004, and he went to Mariner High School from 1991 to 1995. Why does it have his voter registration history on here? I mean, that's public. Oh my God, Charlene, go to Sunbiz to find all of his business entities. I'm looking at his background check. So I'm looking at all of his email addresses. I'm looking at his properties. So he has a P.O. box that he's had since 2007. These are his location history, which he's lived in a lot of different places. But, let's see. Criminal and traffic. What? Oh my God. Charlene, I'm emailing you something. I wouldn't share it though. Oh my God. Oh my God. Well, we now know why he is promoting sober living. Charlene, I'm emailing you. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. Charlene. I just gave a screenshot. No shade. Like, I'm not trying to shade people. It's just interesting that he's never shared this. Not that you have to share your history with everything. Oh my God. Okay, cool. I just emailed you, Charlene. Social profiles, we've got that. Twitter, Google Plus, Facebook. I'm looking at his businesses. Association of Network Marketing Professionals, distributor rights. Coins MLM, that's defunct, I think. Coins MLM still has a current address, though, as a P.O. box. Forever Wealth Club, LLC. Forever Wealth Club, LLC. More businesses. There's 16 businesses. IAWOP, Living Forever. R&R Investments. RLH Holdings, the Solomon Foundation, oh, I can give it to you. Send me an email at sayhello.dt and I'll send you my address. Should I respond directly to the message where Ray said he doesn't pay anyone to speak at conferences or make a new DM entirely? That's a good question. I might take a screenshot of John Maxwell speaking at his event. They said day one they're going to sell out of the bags that they're rose gold and look like trash, and they're still trying to sell it in this screen over here. You're looking up official records for me? You're the best. Future Wealth Club, LLC, Forever Wealth Club, and then Ray Higdon, corporate filings, Association of Network Marketing Professionals, primary, corporation type nonprofit. How can that be a true nonprofit? Filing office, Austin, Texas, forfeited existence. Securities and Exchange Commission status forfeited. The ANMP says the Securities and Exchange Commission status has forfeited existence. I keep literally everything y'all send me because I keep everything. My birthday is the 24th. Hello. But ANMP is like a big organization, but it says, why would the Securities and Exchange Commission say it's a forfeited existence? It says verification date August 4th, 2023, receive date August 8th, 2023, file date August 16th, 2023, status tax paying identification number, it gives us that. Oh, there's amendments. Oh my God. Board member, director, chairman of the board, director, board member, director, treasurer, director, board member, vice president, director, board member, registered agent, board member, secretary, director. Like these are all of the people who work for the ANMP. Oh my God. Did he start that? Future Wealth Club primary. Started in 2007. It's inactive. It went defunct in 2015. Domestic Limited Liability Company. So this is not around anymore. Or it shouldn't be around. It's the Securities and Exchange Commission status says inactive. You were the only one that's brave enough to ask. I'll try to get a P.O. box. I just haven't got one yet. Hold on. My ears are really hurting. Except my mom took my Q-tips. Okay. HG Family, Higdon Family Holdings. Active. This is active with the Securities and Exchange Commission. It's a P.O. box. It's the same P.O. box as Coins MLM. I'm probably not going to release this one. I'm probably not going to release this to the public. Amendment February 3rd, 2023. Miscellaneous amendment January 31st, 2022. Business contact Ray Higdon is the manager. Jessica Higdon is the registered agent. Jessica Higdon is the manager. And then they have IAWOP Inc. primary. It's inactive. It went inactive in 2015. They filed in 2008. Amendment for that. They've got Living Forever, RJJ LLC. It is inactive. They've got an M570 Ventures LLC, inactive. Opportunities Investments LLC, inactive. R&R Investments primary, inactive. Lots of stuff went inactive in 2015. RLH Holdings LLC, inactive. Solomon Foundation, domestic corporation. This is still active in Arizona. It's a nonprofit. Business contact. Who are these people? Unlimited Potential Marketing LLC. It's inactive. Association of Network Marketing Professionals. Nonprofit. Forfeited existence. We already read that. Domestic corporation. I thought the Association of Network Marketing Professionals was still around though, because people are still speaking. But why are ANMP? Their website's still up. You can become a member. Join the Network Marketing Professional Association dedicated to improving your skills today. But it says it's inactive. I'm confused. I'm really confused. DC, I'm emailing you back something else I found that's recent. Okay. Okay. I'm looking. I don't remember where I emailed you from, but I think I emailed you from Say Hello DC. But if I didn't, let's see. All right, I'll just keep that up. Like, this is just a listing. Finances, what? Ray Higdon. Oh, these are just tax liens. 1, 2, 3. Unpaid trash disposal? Abatement charges? Why are there so many abatement charges? How do you have so many liens? 100. These are all for like abatement, then multi. These are for all of his businesses have all these like small liens against him. Your court case numbers. Termination. I don't know what UCC filings is. A UCC filing means that someone has loaned someone else money and the lender has an interest in the borrower's property. If the borrower fails to repay the lender can repossess the borrower's property. What? Solar Mosaic has 2 UCC filings against Ray Higdon. One from last year and one for this year, June 5th, 2023. And then last year, 2022. What? Yep. Yeah, I can send you the lien info. There's just a lot. I'm going to send you the whole PDF, Charlene. Download PDF. There's like so many addresses though associated with him. I'm just going to send you his most recent address. Oh, I don't want to turn the sex offenders on. No. All right, I'm emailing it to you, Charlene. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I don't know if he's squeaky clean, but it's just Charlene. Ray Higdon PDF. It's still generating. Let me turn the fan on. Ouch. Okay. Download PDF and attach PDF. All right, here you go. Just send it to you, Charlene. Tanya, I hope, or Elizabeth, I hope you feel better. Oh my God, congratulations on getting surgery. I'm getting mine in November. It's your 7th surgery? Holy shit. I hope you recover. Eat some ice cream. Stay comfy, cozy. Did you see what I sent you? Not yet. Let me exit out of my searches. Hold on. Him and his LLC are being... Oh my God. Open. If y'all want to can I read this? I won't put this public. Can I read this though, Charlene? Can I share the PDF or no? If no, that's totally fine. Oh, there's spelling mistakes. No. Does this not... Okay, y'all, don't touch the poop. Don't do it. I know y'all won't. I'm not putting this live. It's only going to be for super secret squirrels, okay? Making an executive decision because I'm nosy as hell. All right, here we go. And I'm going to put this on the screen. In the Circuit Court of the 20th Judicial Circuit in and for Collier County, Florida, civil action. Plaintiff versus Forever Wealth Club, LLC, and Raymond Lewis Higdon. Plaintiff by and through the undersigned attorney and hereby sues defendant Forever Wealth Club LLC and Raymond Lewis Higdon and state the following. This is an action for damages in the excess of $50,001. They did that so that it would be in the court they wanted it to be in, I'm guessing. Exclusive of costs, it was supposed to be costs, interest, and attorney's fees. The estimated amount of plaintiff's claim is in excess of the minimum jurisdictional threshold required by the court. Accordingly, plaintiff has entered $50,001 in the civil cover sheet for the estimated amount of the claim, as required in the civil cover sheet. Okay. Oh, on or about June... something happened on June 5th, though, of 2022, too. Yes. Forever Wealth Club is the business entity of Rank Makers. Also, it's listed on that PDF I sent you, Charlene, for the background check. On or about June 2nd, 2022, defendant Forever Wealth Club LLC owned a motor vehicle that was operated with its consent by defendant Raymond Lewis Higdon at or around the intersection of Miami Trail North and Laurel Oak Drive North, Naples, Collier County, Florida. Defendant Ray and Forever Wealth Club negligently operated and or maintained the motor vehicle so that it collided into the vehicle occupied by the plaintiff, Brianna. As a result, plaintiff suffered bodily injury and resulting pain and suffering, disability, disfigurement, mental anguish, loss of capacity for the enjoyment of life, expense of hospitalization, medical and nursing care and treatment, loss of earnings, loss of ability to earn money, and aggravation of a previous condition. These losses are either permanent or continuing, and plaintiff will suffer the losses in the future. Wherefore, plaintiff Brianna demands judgment for damages against defendants and for prejudgment defendants Forever Wealth Club and Raymond Lewis Higdon, and for prejudgment interest on all special damages incurred to the extent said damages are allowable by law, cost, and trial by jury of all issues triable by jury. Holy shit. Okay, you know what's wild, though? Not that... Do you want to hear a conspiracy theory? I hope this doesn't get out. When I'm looking at his background check, there's 2 instances in early 2010 that have to do with the operation of a motor vehicle that led to, from what I understand, an arrest and the license being suspended. And it is odd that in 2023, with all of this stuff about being sober and being a Christian and everything, and 10 months ago, it just is an interesting series of events that are playing out. Traffic offense. Okay, if I say this, do not repeat it in other people's chats, okay? If I see it repeated in other people's chats, the consequence is just going to have to be a block. I'm going to say something, okay? Thank you, Charlene. Ray was arrested in 2010 for driving while under the influence of alcohol or drug, and what was his first offense in 2010. And he then got he was going 91 in a 70. And he failed his breathalyzer. What it looks like. And no shade if you people make mistakes. I understand. And there are people who could change. I get it. I think the alignment of all the stars, all of the info, what happened 10 months ago, back in 2022, he's in this lawsuit starting He's in this lawsuit starting last year when the accident happened in June 2022. He comes to Jesus a few months later, 10 months ago, in the year that he is going to be getting sued by this plaintiff. And then at this conference, they're all talking about sobriety. Do you know what I'm saying? All of these breadcrumbs, and when you place them all together, it paints a picture. Yeah. Isn't it an odd, grouping of information? Aaron posted the Prophet video about Ray 9 months ago. At this conference, I've watched 19 hours or almost 20 hours of content, and it the first day, come to Jesus, be sober, donate to this, sobriety, which if you're sober, you're incredible. And when you lay it all out, what happened before, and now we know why he's so desperate for money. He sold his house. He got his money out of his house to potentially fight this lawsuit. So he had funds. Yes, that's how I do my super sleuthing. Find nuggets of random info until they all start to add up to something. It's just too... Yes, and I don't want to... I'm obviously talking about Ray, and I want to be careful how I tread, because sobriety is such an incredible thing, and changing your life is amazing. Absolutely. I'm shocked. So now, to get into this lunch to be with John Maxwell at the event, you had to put a down payment of $500 that was fully refundable, and now John Maxwell is pitching the idea to pay $35,000, $28,000 if you come to this event, and $25,000 if you pay in cash, to be in a year-long mentorship with him and Ray. So you get 18 sessions with Ray, God, and you get 6 sessions with John Maxwell. We know what those sessions look like. That's incredible, Amy. And Tanya, hell yes, y'all. Kazoo's in the chat for the incredible, sober journeys, and, hell yes, Tanya. And Amy, hell yes to your brother. Okay, 𝐔𝐒𝐄. Listen, here's the squirrel trail, okay? Let me just... We just pulled up information that cannot be repeated outside this chat. This is never going to see the light of day. It's only for Secret Squirrel Squad. Back in 2010, Ray Higdon is arrested for driving under the influence and refusing to submit to driving while under this influence test, and going 90 and a 70, 91 and a 70. It was his first offense. It was additional something else, refused to submit driving while under the influence test after license was suspended. Okay, that's one thing. Charlene sent me some info about a lawsuit. He and his company are being sued by someone who got into an accident with Ray while he was driving last year. So a little over 12 months ago. Ray comes to Christ last year, 10 months ago. Yahya and all of his other people, Yahya Bakar and his other pastors and stuff, are hyper focused on helping him. He sells his house and moves into something half as big because he's fighting a lawsuit, in my opinion. And now, here at this event, they're talking about sobriety a lot. Ray hasn't, I don't think, talked about sobriety, but all of the pieces of information that have built up around this are twisty. Even one day sober is a miracle. Much love, y'all. Yeah. I'm saying that all of these pieces, and then Ray taking advantage of people at his event by using trauma to manipulate people, basically beat them down for 2 days so they are wanting to join in John Maxwell's deal and also donate to these incredible charities for sobriety, which is awesome. It is too many things are lining up for me. He claims he wants to be transparent and then hides this shit. I don't think he's openly sober. I think that he is. Now, I don't see an arrest record for him being under the influence for this car crash. I don't see any records pulled up. If you are in Collier County and you can pull something up, fine. I don't see that on my end. But it's just too many coincidences. Like, did he come to Jesus because like his business is being threatened with a lawsuit and he's having to fight this in court? He has a collision with another car. He has a history of driving while under the influence of alcohol or drugs. It was his first offense. I don't know if that's the only things that are listed, because I know some things can be removed from your record. Trauma is what got me into this predicament, and Ray is being awful. Yeah, the 2022 accident. So this is 2022 happens. Here, let me open this back up. 2022 accident happens. Say hello. Here, let me put this back up. This is the accident. So they say that the accident happened June 2nd, 2022. So June would be a year. And then I think he came to Jesus 4 months later. I just find it interesting. I'm not saying being a Christian's bad. I'm just saying it's an odd congruence. I'm just kidding. It's an odd grouping of events. Yes, this is 2023. The on or about June 2nd, 2022, defendant Forever Wealth Club LLC owned a vehicle that was operated with its consent by defendant Raymond Lewis Higdon. So maybe Ray wasn't the one in the car. At or around the intersection of Tamiami Trail North and Laurel Oak Drive, North Naples, Collier County, Florida. But it says defendant negligently operated and or maintained the motor vehicle so that it collided into the vehicle occupied by the plaintiff. So I don't know. And so this is from February of this year, 2023. I think it means he was driving. I just wasn't sure. I'm not a law person. I'm just nosy as hell. So I wonder. don't know why they wouldn't have. Can they? I'm guessing they can settle. I don't know why they haven't. Maybe he's trying to sell enough stuff to settle. Who knows? So this was filed February 20th, 2023. Hello, Ashley. Yes. It was 2022 when he brought religion into the mix. He got in the accident June 5th, 2022. He becomes a Christian several months later. So does his wife. Then they get involved in all the woo-woo, like, energy shit. And then now we're here. He changes the name to Faith Over Fear Group or whatever. And we're turning into what I would say is a high control religious group. Okay, let's see if we are back. Nope. We've got a lot of time to kill. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to go grab a drink from the kitchen. I'm going to put my little be right back deal up. And let me see if I can do it. I'm going to do this. Oh. And I want to loop it. All right. It will be 3 years alcohol free. I don't identify with the term sober. Okay. On September 30th. 𝐔𝐒𝐄, what kind of stream do you want to do on September 30th? Let's do a celebratory stream for you. Pick the company you like, and we'll do a stream on the 30th if you wanna do a stream. And if you want to make it members only, feel free to. Just let me know what kind of details you want. I know you're probably gonna be doing fun stuff, but I'd love to, like, if you want to do a specific type of stream, let me know, and I will do that company and do it for members only or for public. My life is 100% different and better now. Congratulations. That's awesome. Okay. Yeah, just let me know. Oh, yeah, med check. I'm good for right now. I'm going to go grab a drink. I'll BRB. I'm going to put music on for y'all. And I'll mute myself. I'm muted. At least you had music, though. At least you had music. God. I hate that they didn't update on Road, and they used to, when I was muted, it would turn all the keys yellow, and now they don't. I like it. I like the music. I'm going to save it all, too. Let me fix my buttons real quick. I need to add disclaimer. I'm gonna add a folder for scenes. Move to folder. Perfect. Scenes. And then I made like little buttons in Canva. Oops. Perfect. I'm crocheting and lurking, so I'm quirking. Love that. Are you serious? I love a conspiracy, like not a conspiracy. Yeah, it was. I shouldn't be muted now though. I should be good. Yeah, the cool thing is Aaron B's was really the one that like I don't know, like I send stuff to people who aren't on Instagram and but there's like a group chat, like a generic group chat where we're like, hey, this with like 20 people in it, 15, a lot of people in it, where we're just like, hey, this Zoom's happening, here's the link, here this is happening, here's the link, here blah 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 blah. So it's pretty cool. But she was the one that put us all, it's a group chat on Instagram. It's not my group chat, it's just one I'm in. Pizza underway. Yeah, she's great. Emily, she's really nice. She's super nice. Okay, let me make this. I think I might take a break from streaming one day and just have a movie marathon. But I'm gonna try to do a pre-recorded video. I didn't get Ava enough like videos to do before I left. But she got the ones I like put up, but I'm gonna have to do some recording and editing myself. So, scenes. Let me go to Canva. John Maxwell is pitching these people right now. That's why there's such a long break. Where's my buttons? So we got this one, duplicate scenes. Share, download. Set from file. And it's in downloads. There we go. Let me just share this screen, I guess. Stream Deck. Alright. So we got our scenes. We've got the disclaimer. Oh, cool. Let me do these then. Alright. Let me do a different color button. Add. Move down. Probably would make these blue. My brand blue. Yeah, I guess yellow would work. And then white. Let's try that. Disclaimer. I wish I hadn't missed John Maxwell earlier, but I wanted to do the book stream with my dad and my brother. Share, download. Let's fix these. Set from file. And then we can delete this. Oh, dang it. It's gonna have to be on top of it. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Yes. Yeah, the problem is though, I don't do. I'm getting followers from content more than I used to, but I haven't improved enough to start getting 10,000 views a video, or consistently 2,000 views a video, or consistently whatever it is. I'm stuck at like 1.2, and when I do Jesse Lee Ward's, sometimes I get 4,000. So that's on me. It's about I need to have a clearer like tagline at the beginning, or like a thing to catch people's interest. Play the disclaimer, have a longer what the video's about. Longer meaning like 20-second where I grab their attention, do the disclaimer, come back with a little bit longer to entice them if they're interested, and then we start talking. Which the conversation with the community, incredible. It's just I can see gaps in my skill set and the cohesiveness of the streams. It's something that's improvable. It's just something I haven't improved upon yet. So it's like a puzzle. It's fun. It's just now that I've started, I'm on a few people's radars. So like when they flag a video for privacy, when they're a public figure, it takes 7 days to fix it, and stuff's held in escrow. I don't know. Oh my god, Jenny. That's awesome, 𝐔𝐒𝐄. Patricia, what's up? We're making little buttons right now while we wait for the conference to start back up. I have a file in Canva that's just all my buttons. And so I'm trying to change set from file. But I don't know why. Can I do this? Okay. Show title, perfect. Show title. No. Disclaimer, me. So we need to make a reaction scene. So this is what we've got right now. This is a good reaction scene. So I don't know when we would use. I don't even know if y'all like this reaction scene because it's not super big. But the good thing about it is we can bring this up here and it not cover the video we're looking at. So I still want to keep it around if that makes sense. What? What the hell? Oh no, my mom is like organizing stuff and she came in and she's laughing at me. I have a cord problem. Okay. So we've got that. And this is the reaction scene. We can use it again. I just don't. Seeing stuff big is something I like. And so it's like, okay. Computer reaction. Computer reaction. And I am going to have a widow word because there's only 2 words and my buttons are hella small. We're going to be centered. Share. Download. Download. And then we're going to go back to me. And we're going to click on this. And do set from computer file. We got this. And then we say, don't show this. Computer reaction. I may change the white text later, but I can see it on my buttons, so. These are all buttons on my board that I'm looking at on, that's a physical board. And so this is a computer reaction. Then this is me, normal. Then we get the disclaimer. And so what the heck? So one of these is broken, so I'm going to delete this one. Delete. And this one is, this is our true, probably left reaction, where I'm in the left position over here. So L reaction is probably what we would do. Left. I'm going to do download. I just want to save all these so that it's going to be easier to do streams in the future. And we're going to go back to me. And this is select from file. And we're going to turn off the title. Perfect. And we're going to put the left reaction next to the computer reaction. So then we've got computer. And then we've got left. We've got me. Howdy, Shelby. We're waiting for the conference to start back up. And we also... Shelby. Can I tell you my conspiracy theory real quick? If you go back, you should be able to hear it. But... long story long. We looked at some traffic records of Ray Higdon from 2010 that make it concerning for an accident he got into last June 2022. He is being sued. His company and him are being sued for the car accident that was filed in February of this year. After the car accident last year, Ray becomes a Christian, gets involved with all of his cultier Christian leaders, and then at this conference in September is a lot of talk about buy this really expensive course I'm offering and sobriety group to donate to with the guy who talked on day one. And then I just think it's interesting with his record, like his record of what happened in 2010 and his lawsuit and downsizing and becoming a Christian and this conference. It's twisty. I don't know, it's twisty to me. Can I lock from the screen? Oh my god, this is incredible. I can right click and lock and unlock everything. This is the best. Let me make this bigger for y'all. I don't have to keep going back over. This is incredible. They're still on break. Do we know how bad the accident was? Not yet. Charlene was the one who sent us the initial, like just the 2-page. I don't know if is it called a filing? The 2-page deal where they said that they're doing. It doesn't include costs or legal fees or whatever, but it's $50,001 is what they're asking for. So I don't know how bad it was. She said that she is permanently damaged and has lost wages and complaint. Thank you. Megan and Charlene and everybody in the chat who's incredible. Thank you so much. Okay. Let me finish. This is our crafting stream. Let's see. So this is probably our right reaction. No, this can be crafting stream. That's fine. Crafting. Syria. Crafting stream. And I'm going to download. PNG. Download. Download. And I'm going to set from file. Perfect, perfect, perfect. What? No. What the hell? So we got left. Then we've got computer reaction. And then we've got me. Perfect. And yes, the dollar amount in the complaint is usually just the minimum to fit within a certain tier, okay? Like in Arizona, there are 3 tiers with 1 being low, getting least discovery, and 3 being highest. Gotcha. Yeah, I think they bumped themselves up into whatever category they get with it being $50,001. So would the accident report be public record? I don't know. Sounds like it wouldn't be, but I don't know. I wonder if we could look it up. Let's see. Why can I not set from file? Funny. There we go. We've got left reaction. Oh, that should have been right reaction. Dang it. I literally did it. It was this wrong. Cancel. Left crafting stream, left reaction, computer reaction. No, that's a crafting stream. This is crafting stream. Oh, I downloaded 2 left reactions. Cancel. Oh, here we go. There's the music. It's a bop. Download. Download. Okay. Edit. There we go. Crafting stream. Then we've got, so we've got crafting stream. Then we've got, this is our left reaction. So we should duplicate this for right. That's what I think we should do. Copy. Paste. Oh, hell no. I want to duplicate this. One of these is like flickering. Delete. Duplicate. Right reaction. Alright. And then we're gonna be over here. Okay. Run scene. Right reaction. And then I'm going to right reaction. Share, download, download. Me? Oh, dang it. What are you doing? Unlock. They're still on break. Lock. Okay. So we want to set from file. And then we are going to, on the right reaction. Okay, and then we got crafting stream, right reaction, left reaction, computer, me. Cool. Jenny. One of my shoulders. I thought it was 2. Oh, cool, Shelby. All right. So this is end scene. So this is the outro. Is it called an outro? Yes. 𝐓𝐇𝐎𝐅𝐔𝐋. Share, download, download. Share from file. Perfect. And so then we have these, and then we have our be right back. So that is an overlay. Be right back. Oh, we don't need this. We want... Okay, so we have this. Perfect. Then we've got... the other ones. Animated overlay. Stream is starting. Okay. Stream is starting. All right. And so then we want this to be a loop. Perfect. Perfect. So those are on buttons now. Oh, I say in it now. Such a great word. In it. Love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. With Ray's accident, my guess is the car was in the company's name, which is why the business got brought into it. So Shelby, I have a question. How come, like, is there tax benefits to having your vehicles in your company's name? Like, is there extra protection for you? Or, like, I don't... Probably my scenes need to be a different color. Dang it. Pink? We haven't used pink in a long time. And we'll probably make this. Be right back. BRB. I don't like the purple. Yellow? Share, download. Stream. Starting soon. Oops. BRB. Share, download. And then we've got this one. They're still on break. What I think I'm going to have to put on in every scene, though, is an open eCam so I can come back to the screen easier. Oh, wow, Charlene. The insurance can be deducted as a business expense, but not if it is a personal vehicle on the individual tax return. Wow. Dang, so I guess we can't get it because we don't have any reason to be getting it. Other than consumer awareness. I'm just kidding. There's no reason we should have it. So I have the blue from this blue, and then this is a pink we do use sometimes, but I just want to make the overlays a different color. And I think what I want to do is we've got our burn. Oh. What is this one? Perfect. Delete. So if you got all of those scenes, and we can put the scenes right here, then we can put our sounds up here and be more organized. And we can, this is my lights. This is my play button. I don't know why we have a pause button, but I don't think I need it. And we've got our sensor. Probably like this, sounds, camera hub. And I don't know what this is. And we got choose your character. So, is general nosiness not a good enough reason? Oh, you know what I was saying? Wouldn't it be cool if we like did it? If we opened up our own, like, I know this is probably red flaggy, but like what's a regular person like newspaper? Like a newspaper for the people, but it mostly focused on awareness or stories dropping about multi-level marketing. And like, so it would be like half gossip magazine, half general news about multi-level marketing. I don't know. Choose your character. Here we go. Choose your let's see. Share, download this page, and from file, and we're going to turn off the title. Choose your character. I wouldn't mind doing some writing for something anti-MLM. But like, I would want us to be an entity so we could request shit. You know, like, oh, we're doing a story on consumer protection for Rank Makers Group, and we're with this journalistic organization or whatever, you know? Ooh, 𝐔𝐒𝐄, cool. Yeah, this is my, this is a digital representation of my board. So when I'm pressing my buttons, so when I go to scenes, I'm pressing my buttons here. You can play them here on this board, but it's just mapping it out and being organized. This is my sensor that I use for kids. So you can turn it on and off with the button. And this is my play pause button right here. Oh, that's what I need. Where's my play pause button? Share, download, 56. So choose from file. Oh, it downloaded everything. Great. Except the one I needed. God. Okay. Share. Download. Choose from file. So now it's my own colors. But what I need to do is I need to put an eCam situation right here. So open program. So I have this whole thing where I open programs. So I could just copy this, but I don't remember what the multi, is this a multi-action? Oh, it's just an app file. Okay. Copy. I want to put it in the corner. So whenever I'm somewhere, I can always pull up. So if I'm dug in somewhere on my screen, I can come back here easily. So we're here. So we're going to put this over here in the corner. And here's my creators. So now I can share creators like this. World of Brit, Two Plantitas, Julie Joe, Karina, Aaron, Not That Kate, Lindsay, Eclectic Mima, Chrissy with a K. So I gotta do all those. I gotta finish those for like the other creators like Ava, I think Clowntown's in there, Tish, stuff like that. So anyone can file it. I just was like, hey, I'm with this news organization. We have a presence on YouTube. We have a website where we have contributing writers. We have like social media. We're on like it would just be interesting to have an organization that was like an LLC or something that was like a news organization. Kind of like Law and Crime, but not, you know? Where we could be like, we can go get this pass because we're actually journalists, but okay. Okay. Let's see. And I've got my websites pulled up for YouTube, Business for Home. I should have just done a website folder. Create folder. So I need to do websites. Copy, paste, copy, paste, delete. Is it an app switcher? Open. Is this the one I did? So I've got Discord right here. I've got creator and I've got websites. Holy shit. He evicted 6 different people between September and December? We have to manually add it, so I haven't checked today, so I'll do it. It doesn't, we don't auto do anything because there's people who have tried to join Discord that are there for fuckery, not for fun. So we manually add stuff, so I'll look at it right now. You know what I need to do? I need to make a website for the forms. So, okay. Forms. Google Forms. Copy. Paste. Paste. What the hell? Copy. There we go. Title. Forms. Alright. What's your name? Let me see. See, and this is why I need that switcher in there. Julie M. Let's see. Okay. I'm adding it. No, you're good. I just haven't been on today. I'm picking at my lips. I'm sorry. Let's see. Oh, God. No. Oh, my God. All the squirrels. I'm going to do server settings. I'm going to roles. I'm going to see snarky squirrels. And I'm going to add members. Jewel Mac. All right, you should be able to see it now, Jewel. Julie, you should be able to see it now. I'm gonna tag you just to make sure, and I will add the other people. At Jewel, you should be good to go now. I just tagged you, and I'm gonna add the other people. Rivka. Roles, server settings, roles, snarky squirrel, add members, Rivka. Uh-oh. I don't think Rivka's in the Discord. Are you? Let's see. I don't see. I don't think Rivka's joined our Discord. Mighty Mia. Mighty Mia, you're in now. And Rory Pond. Let's see. Rory's in. And let's see. I think I had a Hannah P yesterday. Okay. I think that's good for now. Alright, I should be good to go. And I need to add more people to my Instagram. So now we can open forms. That pulls up. We can go to business for home. We can go, I should probably add one for Google. Let's see. Tab. Copy. Paste. Google. All right. We got those. And copy. Paste. Paste. I think. Delete this. Topaz, Camera Hub. QuickTime, Safari, Google. We've got our video stuff. Okay. They should be starting soon. Oh, Jessica, what's up? We're just having fun. Let me look at my emails for Charlene. Did you say you emailed me something? Get mail. All right, we should be creator and website. Let me make this real quick. Oh, I need to have a website for Canva. Canva. Here we go. Copy. Paste. Canva. Why didn't I think of that? And I probably should, in the creator one, do another creator one for their YouTube web pages that will take us straight to their web pages. That seems like a better idea. Create folder. Creator, web, creator, YouTubes. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Copy. All right. Number 1, YouTube. They're still not back yet. Oh my God, Ruby Frankie. Okay. Let's see Heather C. So we've got this. And she goes live a lot, so I wonder if I should go to this page. Streams, home. No. Probably, y'all would rather see the live stuff, right? Or if they do videos. I don't know. I guess I can pick with each person. Copy. Paste. Heather. C. Okay. And then we're gonna do probably Clowntown. Clowntown. I'm gonna do their main page because they've got a whole range, so I can do that. Copy. Paste. Clowntown. Okay. And I gotta make these. I gotta make new little covers for them. Echo. Why is Tish not coming up? We're gonna go to lives. No, we're gonna go to videos. Yeah, she posts more. Copy. Echo. Paste. We're gonna go to Karina Hurtado. Karina Bina. And she does more lives. Perfect. Oh, I can double click and it makes it full screen? Holy moly. Wow, I didn't know I could do that. Copy. Karina. Paste. So let's see. Then we can go to Julie Joe. Julie Joe does more probably pre-recorded videos that people want to watch. So Julie Joe. Paste. And Aaron B's. And Aaron does a ton of lives. So I'm going to do that. Copy. Aaron B's. Okay. And then YouTube is garbage at notifications. This is also members only stream. Super Secret Scroll Squad. Secret Scroll Squad. I guess the next... I wish that mods could just be able to mod anything without having to also support me. Okay, Clocka. It's night already, Pris? Okay. Who else do I gotta do? I know there's a ton of creators. Let me look at my subscriptions. Subscriptions. Oh, what am I doing? Danielle Ryan. Okay. And she does more. She has tons of videos, so I'll just do this one. Paste. That way, when we're in a screen, we should be able to pull up these. Although, we'll see. We'll see. Well, I mean, if you want to start more than one, 𝐔𝐒𝐄. I'm going to have to add these in as I go. My brain is toast. This is open a program. We've got Illustrator, Premiere Pro, Photoshop. What other ones do I open? TikTok, YouTube, Instagram downloader, Spotify, Discord, Stickies, Mail, Messages, Safari, Chrome. And we've put eCam, copy. There we go. Paste. Replace. There we go. And then open programs, open images. Probably play audio, but I don't know which audio to put in. Hi, Champy, what is it doing? You're sleeping? You're a good boy. We moved the whole office around, so I'm now facing the doors, and I don't know why, I just feel more comfortable with my back against the wall. My mom and I literally we left the lights, the camera, the monitors clamped to the dining room table from IKEA that I got, that I've had. It's our kitchen table, my kitchen table. And then we literally both shifted it like an inch at a time until we did it all the way around. Oh my God, yes. Jessica and Charlene, you're going up as soon as you tell me when you start your channel. I really hate having my back to a door when I'm on the computer. Yeah, I feel like way more IDs. Unfortunately, I love having my back to a wall when I'm at restaurants too, so it's like, I'll just not go out. Because if I can't sit with my back to something, it's not my favorite. My kitchen table was my dad's grandma's. This table was my grandpa's. It's not like obviously antique or anything. He had it when he was still alive, and when he passed away, I got it. So we have a table that was my in-laws' kitchen table when they first got married, and we have it. It's in storage right now because we're selling our house. Feng shuied your office. Yes. I mean, I got startled in when we were playing Stardew Valley, which I think I'm going to play tonight. I do not like being snuck up on either. I've got the green screen, so if there's a day that I just want to have stuff behind me, like no green screen, then we can do that too. So. Oh, shoot. Chucklehead and Lushy's rabbit holes. Oh my God, yes. I can handle it in my office mostly. I don't like being snuck up on. I don't know when they're gonna this pitch for monies must be the pitch of a lifetime. Oh shit. So I got all these up. Ding, you dig. What is that called? What's the sound called with the windows mess up? Windows. There we go. We got it. Download MP3. This is a pretty good track for just not doing anything, you know, but it just gives enough of a beat. If I don't talk, it's no biggie. Audio folder. And we're going to file, choose, audio. Dang it. Okay. And we're going to go to Canva. And we're going to do error. Okay, they're still not back. Download. And we're... And we don't need the title on there. Perfect. I'll turn it up. And now we have the button to get back to the screen. Oh my gosh, a part of my cerebral palsy, I never grew out of the Moro reflex, so I startle so easily. The husband thinks it's hilarious. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. So we got this now. We got ding. But I think I need to turn these all back up for some reason. Oh, because it's low. They're gonna be loud. They're gonna be hella loud. Okay, let's see. I'm turning them up. We got it. They're still... We've got our scene set up. We've got our BRB. I think this is pretty cozy. We've got starting soon. Or stream is starting. And then we gotta do another one. Hold on. Animated overlay. Stream is ending. I don't know why we would need this, but don't worry, I'm not. Okay. Oh my gosh, I was watching season 10 of Orange County last night, and holy guacamole. Copy, paste. Holy guacamole. The cancer thing started in season 9 and it's full on in season 10. And she's literally taking him on vacations and stuff to like live their life to the fullest because he could, you know, pass away and stuff like that. If you don't know, Real Housewives of Orange County, cancer fraud. Stream is ending. Share, download. Change from file. Come on. There we go. And now, easy money. He is talking about vitamin C treatments and coffee enemas. Oh my God. Holy shit. Okay. The OC, they're so different than Beverly Hills, so different than Real Housewives of New York, so different than Salt Lake City. Also, the pastor's wife who married her step-grandpa. What? Also, Jen Shaw. Bold of you to talk about integrity after you did what you... Q Science is evidence. What is this? Allow. September to remember schedule? Are we gonna sneak into every single Zoom call? Oh my God. Who sent this? Someone sent me the entire September to remember stream schedule for Q Sciences. They sent me the password and the Zoom number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's a big announcement on Thursday the 28th. Let's go! Oh my God, whoever sent it to me, thank you. Bless you. We may have to sneak into them all. Weekly team Zoom will be on a different ID. Oh no! I don't have that. I want to get on their weekly Zoom. We're still waiting for Ray to get back. The countdown has ended. They're over time. They're making all of us poor people wait. Okay. We don't need this screen anymore. We don't need... Unlock. We're back! We're back.
I know you've got some people who haven't joined us in the room, but we're going to make sure it feels like a stadium in here, and we're going to have a lot of fun. Guys, you know, one of the things, I mean, I just absolutely love John C. Maxwell. Wasn't that brilliant today?
Oh,
you know, and I think I told you guys, he signed the Bible. So
he signed the Bible.
My home that Sylvia and I shared nearly 4 years ago burned down. And the only, myself, Sylvia, Liam, our son, our dog Goldie, got out of that house. Now, we had only moved 90 days earlier, and we moved 2 tons, because you got it by weight, from Dallas to the Pacific Northwest. But here's what's interesting. 1 ton of that was books. So just think about that, so a ton is 2,000 pounds. That's over 1,000 books and journals. So half our belongings were books. John C. Maxwell and I were talking about, he goes, so it shows you what you invest in is in books. But when we left the house, the only thing that I grabbed on the way out was my rucksack, which I put in my laptop into it. My John C. Maxwell Bible was in that bag. And that was the only book that came out. And that book was given to Sylvia, and I had her name on it from early 2014. But he signed it. And I tell you this because remember, there's no such thing as coincidence.
Oh my God.
It's God's way of remaining anonymous.
His house burned down, and the only thing
I want you to understand, guys, and think that what John
the only
C.
book
Maxwell,
he had left was
the
Bible.
That I love one of these things, that integrity won't make you a great leader, but the lack of it will disqualify you. Listen to what I just said. Our profession is led by you. If you're in real estate, if you're a teacher, no matter what it is that you're in here, you've raised your hand to be a leader. You're not just part of real estate, you're a leader in real estate. You're not just part of your family, you're a leader of your family. You're not just part of a church, you're a leader of your church. You're not just part of network marketing, you're a leader of it. And I believe that, like John said, everything rises and falls with leadership. Our next speaker, I believe, can help so many of you.
Oh, God.
She is a servant leader. Sylvia and I absolutely adore
A servant leader.
Sarah and Phil Robbins and their family. She was on the board of the Association of Network Marketing Professionals the very first year that I got elected president and chairperson. She served on that board and is an incredible human being. She was a school teacher when she got into network marketing who just wanted to make some extra money. And guys, I want you to hear me on this. This lady, 16 years later, is the #1 recruiter in her company.
Rodan and Fields.
This year. Not last year, every year. 16 years. By your fruits shall you be known. She has built 15 leaders that she has personally enrolled. And those teams do $2 billion a year. You're not a great leader until you can raise up other great leaders. Do you think she's a great leader?
Jesse Lee.
So here
Paging
is
Jesse
someone
Lee.
that is a great leader, that was a teacher. She can teach you. She's in the trenches. She's doing it. She also gives back. Her and her husband, not only, we talked about Donna Johnson. Remember Donna Johnson and Thomas spoke? Donna Johnson spoke that when she was at a conference,
Oh, God.
Sarah Robbins came up to her and asked her for some help. And Donna Johnson said, I will gladly pour into you, even though you're in a different organization, in a different company. I'll never earn from you, but we can all grow together. Sarah not only gives and sponsors orphanages, she also gives and helps people who have gone through sex trafficking. She is one of them. They don't just give of their money, they also give of their time. She will raise up for you a new vision as to what is possible in your life. She is one of the nicest leaders you'll ever meet. She really does live her life in alignment of faith first, then comes her family, and then comes her finances
God
and business.
first, family second, career
she is an
third.
amazing teacher. She'll break it down for you how to use social media. She gives a lot of free
'cause
content
didn't learn shit
and amazing
yesterday.
value, and has been a great friend to the Association of Network Marketing Professionals and to us. I believe she will be fast become one of your best friends as well. You're going to get amazing value. So I want us to stand up like this room is heaving. Get up on our feet. Let's give her a huge round of applause.
What?
Let's bring up on stage Sarah Robbins.
Who is doing this song? I literally annoying. Sarah Robbins is in Rodan and Fields. Am I brushing my eyebrows up? Because yes.
All right, it's the after lunch crowd. I'm going to teach you the tactical, practical stuff because that's the former kindergarten teacher in me. You were motivated. You were inspired by so many stories this week, weren't you? So you got the motivation. Anybody want some education? Little how-to, some practical things that you can implement today in your business. Anybody? All right. I have to honor Donna Johnson. What Garrett didn't tell you is I chased her into a bathroom and interviewed her at an event just like this. I was sitting in the back of the room and I was like, that's Donna Johnson, beeline to the bathroom, asked her all my questions, and how blessed have I been over a decade to be mentored by somebody in a different company. People might consider it a competing company. And I am where I am today because of her. That is the power of mentorship.
I can't say.
I am Sarah Robbins. You'll see on the screen my beautiful family. I am the wife to my handsome husband, Phil, hero of my heart and of our home. We've been married nearly 20 years. We're the proud parents to these two beautiful boys, Gabriel and Judah. Together, we lead a team
Oh,
of over
sorry.
400,000, mainly women, and a few good men, who do billions of dollars of sales every single year. And today, we're going to be talking to you about how to build your business
The front of her
and
hair
your
fell.
brand online. All right, I'm trying to get it to go to the next one here. Might need some clicker help. All right, here we go. I love this quote by Winston Churchill that says, "We make a living by what we get, but we make a life by what we give." Think about how powerful, how impactful.
Wow.
I'm going to share with you a story of how I took a simple Facebook page. Some of you guys might be a part of it. You might follow me over there. And
I don't
we grew a
understand the
following of over
mixing
500,000 collective
of the
people
Cloth.
with no paid ads, no paid leads, likes, etc. It was by giving. People heard our story in the beginning of our network marketing days, and they saw we were able to achieve in 5 years what takes most companies 50 to do if they had ever done it. So they were seeking after this formerly shy kindergarten teacher saying, "How did you do it?" And I started to share my tips live on a Facebook page weekly. I still do them today, every Wednesday.
This dude's playing on his phone.
Pop-ups, training in under 10 minutes. As I was sharing these live videos, people started sharing them with their teams and saying, "Hey, you got to get the training, you got to get the education, you have to get the value." They would share it with their teams, they would share it with a friend, and now we have people all over the world that follow us for our training, for our tips. So I want you to think about the value that you have today. What is your specialized area of knowledge? What can you share with the world? Whether it's through a weekly live, through your podcast, etc. Now in this internet marketing days, we see so many people caught up being good marketers.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. No.
But giving crappy value.
Yes. They're pockets.
What if we focus more on giving great value to people and letting the marketing take care of itself? I don't have a team. I'm a team of one. And of course, my amazing husband. But we literally have built our business and our brand on serving people. So today, I want to serve you in sharing how you can get more leads online. We're going to talk to you about what's not working and what is working, so you can actually leave with some strategy that you can implement in your business today. First of all, you need to know what's not working. What's not working for you is not having a strategy. How many of you, it's like you feel like you've just checked it off the list, like I did my post on social media, I'm done.
Who did this?
And it's crickets. Nobody's talking. Nobody's commenting. The only people liking your stuff is your dad, your dog, and your distant neighbor, right? That's it. So how's that working for you? It's not working. The other thing that's not working is constantly selling. So posting links and language, or even some of the language, is causing your posts to be suppressed. If you're working hard to build a business, and part of that is on social media, and you're not getting any engagement, you're not getting any sales, this shows you your strategy is not working. And also not getting conversation. Write this down. Conversation is the currency of social media. It's the currency of engagement. What causes your post to be seen by more people. You've got people in the comment section. So here is what is working. You'll never hear me say, be a slave to social media. You'll never hear me say, niche down so much so the only thing I'm talking about is selling anti-aging skincare. That's boring. I always tell our coaching clients, I'm like, we do two things. We sell a product, but we also sell a lifestyle, an opportunity. So you're going to see me posting about two things. My business and my babies. Why? I have other moms who come to me all the time and they say, I want to do for my family what you're able to do with yours. Posting regularly,
in Discord right now.
Giving great value. Every time you post, I want you to pause and say, am I making somebody's life easier or better today? And write this down, little sticky note, put it by your computer. Today I am somebody's answer. You are. What you sell is only one solution to their problem. You sell weight loss? Stop talking about your supplements all the time. Talk to them about how they can get their water intake. Healthy lunch hacks.
Looks so good.
Hotel workouts that you're doing. Favorite snacks. Your product is one solution to the problems that they're facing. Next, we're going to talk about really how to get engagement, which is conversation, so getting people talking on your posts. and making sure that you're responding to that talking with follow-up conversation. There are 2 keys to success on organic growth on social media. Garrett and I were talking backstage, and I was like, man, there's a lot happening with online marketing, digital marketing, again, just marketing in general. But I build a business where I'm successful if what I do actually duplicates. So it's not about being the best marketer in the house. It's about creating simple systems that my team can actually take and replicate.
We've got the Q convention replay.
So the first place that I want them to focus in is their bio. Is it their online calling card? Is it a source of passive prospecting for them? So optimizing their bio and creating posts that will perform well with the audience and in the algorithm. So your bio. It should tell people who you are, what you do.
I hate this bio.
And how you ultimately can help them. Through what? You can take a picture, you can have that for your slide. I help busy mamas work at home and get the best skin of their lives through America's #1 skincare brand.
Why don't you choose a picture that's recent?
I have some women in my company who might say, I help retired women age backwards and fund their retirement through America's #1 skincare brand. But what is going to get people to click the follow button or want to try, buy, and learn more? Age backwards here. Click here to lose the quarantine 15. Maybe you're in weight loss, right? I have a cool story for you. Maybe you do a reel that goes viral. I have grandmothers that I've coached to get on TikTok, and it's so awesome to see their growth. But what if you meet somebody in person? One of my best business partners, her name is Stacy, and I met her on the beaches of Bora Bora. Didn't talk a lick about what I did. I know better. I was networking, genuinely interested in her. I found out that she was former Mrs. Hawaii. She was a nutritionist. We made friends. She said later, she tells the story, she's like, it drove me so crazy. You would not tell me what you did. So before we left, this is a little tip for you. Instead of spilling my business all over her, I said, are you on social? Let's connect. She said, yes. She went up to her room, clicked on my bio, said, I want to know what this girl does. She messaged me and said, you're in this company? I want to join you. She ended up being one of my top 3 legs or leaders in my business. That's the power, right? Sometimes we get into this place of whiff 'em. What's in it for me? How I'm going to talk to this person about my business. They look at you like a deer in headlights, right? You feel like you're going to die. I have yet to die doing the business. That's the great news, right? But instead, tiny, their interest, not yours. Okay, next. You have to have posts that are going to perform well with the audience and in the algorithm. First and foremost, you want to know how you can just trump the algorithm. You can stop thinking about all the time, what is the change on social media today? Yesterday I was supposed to be posting reels every day. Now I'm not. Like, this stuff's getting exhausting. Be the place people check on purpose. Be the place people check on purpose. How many people in here have people you follow on purpose? Raise your hand. One of my best friends, Emily Ford, every single day, I'm on social media, I'm like, what did she post? Why? You should follow her, by the way. She inspires me. She makes me want to be a better leader, right? She's showing up every single day. And I asked her the other day, do you have somebody posting your stuff? She's like, it's all me. And you can tell it's all her. The passion, the conviction, right? So she's going to be the place that I go to check on purpose. I'm not waiting for the algorithm to show her in my feed. I'm like, what did she post today? That's why when you sit and say, am I giving great value today? Am I making their life easier or better? Or am I checking off the box that I posted about my business today? Go back to the drawing board. Then, once we've created content that actually matters, you've motivated, you've educated, you've inspired people, you've given them hope, there are things that you can do to tickle the algorithm too. So to basically signal and say, I want these posts to be seen by more people. What are they?
The red is unreadable.
It matters how much time people spend on your content. So are you varying things like doing reels, carousel posts? I try to keep things so simple because I know there's all different levels in the room where there's multiple images that people can scroll through. Are you going live? And are you engaging people in conversation? So how do you do that? You can post things that are controversial, but in a fun, healthy way. I'm not talking about like, who did you vote for last election? God. Like, dear God, please don't do that. That will get us unfriended, unfollowed, or followed quicker than when we were followed, right? But things like Diet Coke or Diet Pepsi, right? Cool Ranch Doritos or regular, right? Obviously more meaningful conversations than that, but you need to think about what is going to get people talking, okay? One word, call to actions, those work powerfully too. I'll show you an example of that in just a moment. And please be sure that you are responding to people's comments with follow-up conversations too. Why? Not only for the sake of the algorithm, but for the sake of building relationships. People do business with those they know, like, and trust. So I'm going to share with you a great example. I have a friend in network marketing who tells a story that she actually joined her business because a friend posted about a trip that you could earn to Hawaii. Sometimes our teams make the mistake of, I didn't earn the trip, now I have nothing to talk about.
We can't read it.
Well, yes, you do. Your company's offering the opportunity. They're inviting you to take that journey with them, but they're also inviting others too. So it's not just when we get rewards, right? But when they're available to other people too. And it's not our job to decide whether or not they're going to qualify. It's our job to share it with them.
Oh my God.
So I saw in my company, people were posting about a trip that they had earned to Italy. I was like, that's cool. I can jump on that bandwagon. But I saw some things I wanted to do different. They were posting pictures of a ballet, the hotel, all the things, Google Photos, right? Here's the problem with that. The human brain looks at that photo, and what do they say? It's an ad, right? And they don't stop their scroll. So I was like, I'll post the pictures of the things. I'll do the carousel. I'll do the thing with the multiple images. But I'm going to go back in my phone to find a picture of me that looks like I'm having a fun time traveling somewhere. Probably wasn't even Italy. Okay? Posted the picture, but then I want to tell you what I did in the caption. One of the things you need to stop doing is saying, message me to learn more. I'm not going to call you out on this, but here's the thing. If you're still doing that, it doesn't work. Why? They don't even know what to say to you. They don't know what to say to you. But when we give people a simple response like drop the word opportunity, if you'd like this possibility, if you'd like to learn more, on this post in particular was one of my best engaging posts. So literally I had multiple people that were dropping the word opportunity, and I was able to get in their inbox. Write this down. Sales happen in the inbox. Relationships happen in the inbox. They don't happen on a link. When you put a link in your post, not only is nobody going to see it, but you can't even track it. You don't know who to follow up with.
Not just that, you can't fucking click on it.
And the fortune is in the follow-up anyways, right? Now, in addition to that, I did one other thing that made this post very powerful.
Sorry, Mom.
I thought, well, not everybody's going to drop the word opportunity because not everybody's interested, but how can I get people talking? I invited my audience into the conversation by ending with a question, and I said, what are your places to visit, or what's on your bucket list for Italy? Can you imagine hundreds of comments because people who had been wanted to tell me all about it, and those who didn't, I mean, who doesn't have Italy on their bucket list, right? So they had a lot to say. I was then able to go into the comments and follow up with questions, which got people to comment even more. Really? You love the Amalfi Coast? Where did you visit? Any favorite hotel recommendations? Listen, I use social media for one thing, and that's building my business, so I spend time there.
Oh my God.
Your keys to get engagement are this.
Who did this?
Consider when you post. I don't believe in being a slave to social media. Yes, you can go to your Insights tab, figure out who's following you, when they're the most active. But listen, I know, ladies, that when your kids are in bed, we get in momby mode. Anybody else? Don't leave me hanging up here. You're just like, okay, I'm going to get on social media. And I know it's tempting to post, but nobody's going to see it in the middle of the night, right?
No,
whenever you post, share it to your story so more people see it. I'm going to do a quick poll of the room.
Literally no.
False. And I'm going to ask you a question. How many people watch stories more? So that's the stuff that scrolls up top, the little clips.
The better thing to do is do a post, leave it alone for an hour or 3 hours, then share it to your story, okay? Let the post garner interest if it's a good post, and then share to your stories. and don't cover it up. You're not in like a TV game show. Like, they're your friend. Let them see what they want to click on and do something interesting that gets them to click on the post. Dear God.
Create conversation. Invite people into it by posting something that people will comment on no matter what, like they've got an opinion. Again, it can be healthy, good, fun, inviting conversations, or ending like it did with the Italy post with a question. And always making sure that you're in that conversation as well. I want to close on a couple quick tips for today. I got the social media TED Talk. So, $1 million tip for you. Oh, go back. I'm sorry. Let's go back. Okay, we're going to go back one. All right. So, a little review for you. Sorry. First thing I want you to do when you go back, make sure you update your bios. In the case that you create a post that's shared with someone else, in the case that you meet a stranger or friend, and now, tip for you, you're going to say, are you on social? Let's connect. If your business never comes up, it can later. They're going to be a part of your online audience now. So what is going to compel people, without saying your company name, to want to hit the follow button at the least, or maybe even click the link to try, buy, and learn more? Who do you help? What do you help them do, and through what? What is the solution? Not saying the company name, but describing what the solution is. What's going to make them want to click that link? Is it to get your free guide? Is it to age backwards? Is it going to be to lose the quarantine 15, whatever the case may be? What's going to get them to click the link and smash the follow button? Posting every day, but posting on purpose. And I'm giving you freedom here to say, listen, I'm not going to post 50 trillion reels a day. Vary your stuff. Post some reels. Post some carousels. Do some live videos. Do single image posts. But make sure whatever you're posting, it's on purpose, and you're thinking about giving great value, but also getting engagement too. All right.
What's the $1 million tip?
Every single post comes with a price. It's more followers or lost followers that day. And you may be thinking, well, Sarah, that's vanity metrics, right? I'm going to post this thing. I've got the opinion, all the things, right? Your followers are your potential customers.
Oh my God.
I build my business for one purpose, or I build my social media for one purpose, and it's to grow a business, to feed my babies. That's it. And the babies that we feed overseas at the end of the day. I have yet to win a fight on social media, but I've won many friends. And I'll never forget when John Maxwell said this to us in a small group setting. He's one of the greatest mentors, one of my greatest mentors that I've ever had. He said, where we make change, right? Where we're able to share, where we're able to have impact is in relationship anyways. I don't have time to sit all day and fight with people on Facebook. I don't. Now, in addition to that,
is it color combos?
Giving ourselves grace to grow. We're a student of this stuff, right? Giving ourselves grace to grow. Sometimes we get hard on ourselves and we're like, oh, my reel, it only had 25 views. My good friend Brody said this. If you have 25 views, you go, girl. You filled up a classroom. When was the last time you had 25 people in your living room hearing about your product?
This is false.
If you have 150 to 300 views, you filled up a movie theater. And if you had more than 500 views, you filled an auditorium.
This is such bad info.
And this is why, my friends, we never stop creating. We never stop posting.
Hi, Stephanie.
We never stop sharing content because people are watching. One turns into hundreds, hundreds turn into thousands. I love this quote by Biz Stone. He says, timing, perseverance, and 10 years of trying eventually makes me look like an overnight success, right? So it's the perseverance. Now is your time. Let's get
Sarah
social.
Robbins.
I'll see you guys online.
Listen, can I just tell y'all something? You have to... let's say you get 25 views. You get no follows from it, and you don't get follows that week. It doesn't help grow your reach. It just is an impression, and it potentially is engagement. Potentially, but it's gonna... Do we have to listen to him?
You make a difference, John C.
So when I first started YouTube, I got 1 view on a video that I did. Maybe the first video I did. And so then I looked in my hours and I got like 5 minutes because the video was like 5 minutes long. So I was like, okay, 5 minutes towards my 4,000 watch hours. Okay, so if I do an hour-long video, then I'm going to hopefully get 1 person to watch the hour-long video. So I have to do 4,000 videos to get 4,000 watch hours. Okay? So I took the minimum. And then I said maybe after 10 videos of doing an hour stream or whatever, if I get 1 person, maybe I get 2. I started getting a few more people. So then I started continuing to divide the number of people, the number of watch hours by what I needed. And then I changed my behavior on what I was trying to do. And I failed in terms of converting people to followers the entire first year I was on YouTube. Because people were watching. I got my 4,000 watch hours very quickly. When I got monetized, I had 30,000 watch hours and I was not converting people to subscribers. So that's what I had to work on. And then I got monetized in February. So it's just take the information and then figure out what you're doing wrong and pivot. And Instagram's more difficult than YouTube, and YouTube isn't the easiest either. And I'm like still super small. So I don't know what he's saying. I don't want to listen to him. I don't want to listen to him. I don't want to listen to him. And listen to your content back. That's better than any kind of advice. And you know what the best time to post is? When you can post. When you're first starting out, the best time to post is when you can post, when you have courage, when you have time. And it's not just, oh, I have this idea in the middle of the night, then post it. Some people have great engagement at night because guess who? Some people have insomnia. Some people live in different time zones. Some people who are in different time zones want to see what you're posting on that topic because they watch that. And so Instagram's like, this content's going to keep someone on the app. Oh my God. I get part of what she's saying, but what she's saying overall is incorrect. And I can say that. I mean, it's like, yeah, she has 66,000 followers. Fine. I would still disagree with what she's saying. I don't want to listen to what he's saying. I don't want to listen to him. Oh my gosh, Shannon. It was rough. Day 1 was even rougher. I'm glad you got to replay, though. I'm sorry you had to suffer through that with no live chat, people. My first 10-hour stream. And I know I took a break, but it was still rough. We got the Q convention unlisted YouTube link too. So maybe I'll do that tonight. Maybe Erin's free. Maybe she texted me. Hold on. She's probably already streaming. I was going to stream last night, but Julie Joe was already doing bomb parties, so I was like, no, I'm not going to interfere with that. Also, let's say you're new. And let's say someone is a bigger creator. You are Can I tell you this? And when you're leaving comments on a creator's YouTube and you're another creator, can you just not promote yourself? Like, I'm happy to share your stuff. It is very, very, very noticeable when you're promoting yourself on someone else's channel. You can easily just talk about the video that you watched. That's helpful for them. That's helpful for people getting out of multi-level marketing. Erin is going live tonight? Dang it. Okay. Let me look. MLM fails when she's going live. $7:00. Maybe I can do it later. I probably can't though because this is going to be hella long. I didn't mean to say dang it. I was like, I want to do a public live stream. I haven't done it in like 3 days. There is a John Maxwell Bible. I just don't want to listen to this guy. I didn't mean to say dang it. I was like, I'm going to have to go live later than I was planning to. So. But if you're a smaller creator, you know what you can do? Okay. me see if she's. Hey, I just got a 𝐔𝐒𝐄 𝐃 link for. Oh, sorry.
You should write a book. I mean, Dave, your experience, man, your talent, everything you've done is off the charts. Imagine the impact that book could have on thousands of people.
Here's a link for
Susie, and your story. It's so impactful. The things that you've been through, the trauma that you've overcome. Oh, man, you should really write a book. And you should really write a book. How many of you guys have been told that several times throughout your entire lives? A lot of us, right? A lot of us. You see, for years, I was told that I should write a book. But imposter syndrome, procrastination, the fear of, is it going to be successful? Everything you can think of held me back.
I texted her.
And the result is that it cost me
millions. I gotta
millions.
download this stuff.
Not in just money, impacted lives, okay? And it could be costing you guys as well, all right? Now, what I'm going to talk to you guys about today, all right? We're going to talk about how you can add 6 figures in revenue to your business and your brand in 2023 into 2024 by simply doing one task, and that's publishing a book, all right? Now, many of you guys don't know who I am. My name is 𝐔𝐒𝐄 𝐃. I am from Grand Rapids, Michigan, for all you network marketers out there. Headquarters of Amway, all right? We know what Amway is. All right, I'm a 2-time best-selling author. My most recent book is published. You can see on the screen the book on high-ticket sales, all right? And I've helped over 7,000 people write and publish their very first book since 2017, partnering with selfpublishing.com, all right?
Late Night Live Crew represent.
All right, and then I'm also the founder and CEO of my own company, High-Ticket Sales Academy, all right? Now, where it all began for me, all right?
Kids.
I sold educational books door to door as a college student. Maybe you had someone knock on your door in the summer.
My dad did
this. I worked 80 hours a week. I heard someone yell Southwestern. All right. I worked 80 hours a week, 100% commission in a city, in a state I'd never lived in my entire life. All right. And in a 12-week selling period, I paid off my entire college tuition simply by selling kids' books. All right. Now,
it's actually learning materials, but go off.
Confidence in myself. What this led me to was realizing that there's so much more that I can give to the world. The same reason that a lot of you guys are here, and it made me have that feeling that a lot of you have today, which is, I want to be a business owner. I want to build something bigger than myself.
Southwestern advantage.
I feel like I had the skill set to do it.
My dad did it for 10 years.
But there was one problem. I had no idea where to start. How many of you guys feel like that? Where do I begin?
Okay. If she can't do it, we'll do it.
There's so many different moving parts. You probably feel like you've been drinking out of a fire hose all weekend. Where do we go? All right. It's exactly where I was until I read this book. I mean, you guys have already picked it up. Published by Chandler Bolt, okay? And it was blue. It was the old original one. All right. And Chandler talked about some interesting concepts. He talked about one thing. And he talked about credibility. And it was in that moment as I was reading that book, it clicked. You see, if I wanted to become a successful business owner, I need to become an authority. All right? I need to become an authority.
Why do you keep walking back and forth?
And the proof was already in the pudding. I mean, look at this. We got Mel Robbins, Tony. You got Russell Brunson, John Maxwell. Okay? What is one thing they all have in common? They've all published a book. And so it made sense. So I began the journey, and I finally decided to start publishing my very first book. Okay? Since then, I've done 2. All right? So here's what we're going to talk about today. I got 3 lessons for you guys. First one we're going to talk about is how you can write a book in a weekend without even writing a single word, all right? Going to dive into how to successfully launch a book to over 10,000 clients in royalties. I'm also going to talk about how you can monetize a book, can add 6 figures in revenue simply by just doing this one task, which is publishing a book, okay? And so if we got time at the end, I'll give you guys just a little brief idea about what we do at selfpublishing.com and how we can help you guys.
Has said Jesse Lee's pregnant.
So a book, I believe in 2023 is the fastest way that you can not only grow your business, but your impact. You see, a book is your traveling salesperson because I can't be somewhere everywhere, but guess what can? My book can. My book can travel all over the world, all over the country, all right? With a little bit of investment of time up front, all right? And so how do you write a book in a weekend? Well, first thing we got to figure out, what are we going to write about? All right? That's probably the most difficult part. All right, and the first thing you want to ask yourself is, what are the broken record conversations that you're having over and over again, all right, with your clients, with your prospects? What are they constantly asking you? What is the special sauce that makes you, your business, what makes it different? All right, what are the pain points? What are the triggers? What are people always coming to you for? And maybe if your book is more impactful, what are people asking you for advice on daily? Okay? You can write a book about it.
We're going to stream next week, not tonight.
Now, how do we know which one to write?
I'm going to stream
There's three
tonight
ways that we go through it.
after
Number
air.
one, I always ask folks, which one do you think you can write the fastest? Not in a way to rush it, but which one do you have the most content in, the most life experience that gives you the confidence that, oh my gosh, I could write this on the back of my hand, okay? Number two, which one do you think you could finish?
That's awesome,
finish most
Kate.
likely, okay, because you're the most passionate about it, all right? And then which one's going to generate, as a business owner, the most revenue? Okay, the most revenue.
Who did
meaning
this?
your prospects
Look how
are going to
clean
find the
this
book.
looks.
And it's going to lead them to your
Who
business.
did
We'll
this?
get into that. Okay? And so now, for many of us, I hated writing. Who hates writing? All right? Many of us do, all right? Good thing we don't have to use pen and paper much anymore. But I hated writing. I was a C-level English student, and the thought of writing a book blew my mind. I couldn't even think about doing it, all right? But then I discovered the power.
We're going to do it on Monday.
of
I'll stream one
okay?
tonight.
Now, you guys have this in front of you, a sheet of paper we gave many of you guys in the audience. Take this out. This is yours. We usually go through this exercise together. We're not going to have time to do it today, but I'm going to give you guys the overview of why this is a game changer, okay?
Tell us.
We all remember the web in elementary school. Put the circle in the middle. Branch off all the ideas. This is how you begin your book, all right? And so how you mind map, you put the topic in the middle of the page, all right? Whether it's your passion, it's your hobby, it's your occupation. Don't get stuck on what the title is. That comes when the book's done, all right? Working title, put something in there. Number two, then write out everything that you can think of about that topic and set a timer for 10 minutes, okay? It's a brain dump. Let it all out. And if you feel like you got way more to give, set the timer for 10 more minutes, okay? Let it out, okay? So here's a great example.
Aaron's
we want to do a
not going
cookbook.
live tonight?
All right, we have smoothies, we have salads, but of
like
course
she
we're
is.
going to want breakfast, we're going to want snack, lunch, and then we're going to branch off more ideas from breakfast. We might have eggs on there, we might have toast, we might have juices, smoothies, okay?
Didn't we learn about this in 7th grade? 8th grade? What is he? He's just teaching anyone to write books? Like, not everyone needs to write books. If you want to, great. But network marketers writing books so you can increase your base just to find potential customers? No way. No, I know she's not. She's saying that people were alluding to her being pregnant, and nobody, like the 20 people I talk to regularly who create content, never even asked that question.
So mind map, 10 minutes.
Oh, I'll
Outline,
send this to her.
10 minutes.
I'll send this to her.
You can then write the book.
Or to Savvy.
I
I'll
recommend
send this to
an hour a
Savvy.
week, maybe 2 hours a week. That's what it did for me.
I think I
Get
got
my book done.
Savvy's
In
pronouns
the first
wrong,
2
I'm
months,
sorry.
getting the draft ready. It was consistency, all right? Now, for some of you guys that don't like writing, there's another way. All right, you can speak your book. Technology has gone a long way, and I'm sure if you guys got the AI thing, I saw it earlier in the conference, I'm sure there's something you can get there, but one of the best tools is Rev. If you want to write this down, it's REV. Beautiful transcription service. You have your book outlined. You speak your book. They send you the transcription back within 24 to 48 hours. You still have to edit it, but it allows you to get more stuff done quicker because you can speak 300 words a minute a lot faster than you can type.
Google Chrome, you just open the Word app and click on microphone and you speak to text and then you edit it. What are you talking about, dude? Oh, they send it back to you in 24 hours? Well, you can get it immediately by talking into your microphone onto the Word document in Google Chrome. Oh.
Podcast scored over 7,000 copies of their books and sold in 1 year. They bought a house, all right? They even have a conference now called the Redefining Normal Conference, which kickstarted their impact, all right? And they're changing lives all over America, all right? Simply because they wrote their book. They shared their story, their impact. I think that's inside of all of you, all right? Brianna Rulis, I love this one. Brianna, you guys ever watch American Idol? I'm sure we've all seen it, all right? She was on American Idol. Okay?
You told me you have a book.
She didn't win,
publishing.
but she was on it, and everyone came to her and said, how did you do that?
You have a book publishing company and you don't know about widow words?
A lot of people do that. So what did she do? She writes a book on how to do it. And now she has a business on the back end that teaches people how to do that.
God.
Crazy. All right? So what have you done? What have you done that people are always asking you? Think, okay? Lesson 2, how to successfully launch a book with over 10,000 in royalties clients. All right, I'm going to give you guys some results from my personal recent book launch. I launched a book about 70 days ago. Okay, first 40 days, brought in over 1,400 leads. Okay, first 60 days, about 2,000. And then in book sales, and not just sales, but course sales, which I'll explain, we brought in over 30,000. You see, a book helps you grow your email list. It's a great lead magnet. If you ever notice that, when you go to a link or a landing page, you put in your email, well, now they're capturing your information. Now they're marketing to you. It's the same reason why you're getting a lot of emails from whether it's about faith over fear or some
it's awful.
They don't want you to forget about them. Okay? Cast your net and reel them back in. All right? And then from there, we led them to a course. I don't have time to go into that. They bought a $3,000 offer. That's how we made some more money on the back end of the book. Okay? Excuse me. All right? And so now we're still making money today. We're still bringing in sales from the book, but also, like I said, it is a revenue generator. Okay? And so going into the book launch, 3 steps to have a successful book launch. Number 1 is you have to have a great cover, all right? Something that captures the attention of your audience, all right? I love Chandler's book, published. When you look at his book, some of you guys have it in the audience, it is so clear what that book is about. It is so clear, okay, what you're going to gain if you read his book. The goal of that book is so you know exactly, that it's going to help you write a book, get it published, and guess what? Now that you picked up that book, if your vision is to write a book, you're instantly a prospect for us. And there's tons of lead magnets in there so we can cast our net and bring you back so you guys don't forget, okay? So you got to have a great cover. Second thing, all right, you have to build a launch team, all right? Just like a brick and mortar business that has a ribbon cutting ceremony, you want to do the same thing for a book, okay? And so creating a launch team, this is a small group of people that are supporting you in your book launch. They're going to give you a review. They're going to commit to buying your book on a specific day, okay? In a specific month that it goes live. That helps the Amazon algorithm, helps your book outsell other books in categories. But most importantly, when you get reviews, it gives you a ton of social proof. We've all bought stuff on Amazon before. And guess what? When we buy stuff on Amazon, we usually buy the thing that has reviews. So if your book has none of them, it's probably not going to sell, okay? And so that's the number one thing.
So you give books out for free or tell people to lie about their reviews?
The final thing is ongoing reviews. Keep the Amazon algorithm happy.
What happened to point 2?
Ask everyone you can, hey, when you read my book, you mind giving me a quick review? It only takes a few minutes. Hey, if you do it, I'll give you a free book. Whatever. Find a way. Okay, find a way.
I don't even want to listen to him anymore.
And what happens when you follow these steps?
I washed my hair.
Hayden Crabtree,
Like
author of Skip the Flip. I've talked to a lot of real estate investors, real estate individuals out here.
Because I'm lazy.
Hayden has flipped multiple homes, realized it wasn't the best thing, but he started investing in commercial real estate. He's got a great title, all right? He does over $3,000 to $5,000 in sales just from the book, all right? But into his business, he has a course he sells for $4,000, brought in just shy of $350K in the first year from people that came in through the book funnel, okay? People that came in through the book funnel, all right? So check that one out. Let's see.
You were on a launch team for a book. I got it for free and had to state my review.
How to monetize, how to generate 6 figures in revenue from your book and why it's valuable for all of you guys, especially if you're trying to grow a brand.
Screw that up.
Number 1 is it's more leads for your business. All right? You're growing that email list. You're getting people to remember who you are, okay? They hear about you because of your book. People want to buy something that's $12 before they want to buy something that's $12,000, okay? So it is the first, step through the funnel, all right? Second thing is more sales, all right? Every time I chat with someone that's read my book, that's read Chandler's book, they are more likely to convert. I think our percentage of close rate for that is somewhere around like 70%. Because they know what we are talking about is true and they've applied it already. They read the book. We're the authority on it. Why wouldn't they work with us if the stuff is good, right? And then the final thing is you'll get a lot more referrals, all right? So one thing that's beautiful about a book, all right? You guys are getting flyers here. You're getting business cards, and some of you guys will keep those, so don't take this wrong way, but a lot of us will probably throw them away, okay, if we don't take action on them immediately. One thing about a book is you don't throw it away. All right, I always joke with my mom, it might end up in Goodwill somewhere, but guess what? My book's going to still be out there, all right? And people are going to pass it on to the person that they know. I've had multiple people come up to our booth and say, I'm not looking to write a book, but I have a friend that is. Can I have 2 of them? Boom. Pass it on, okay? And so 5 ways that you can generate money from a book. Number 1 is you can land PR. Become the local celebrity, TV, newspaper, all right? Be interviewed. The second thing, you get more leads for your business. You get more referrals. You connect with more prospects into customers. And then you also create lasting lifetime and value for those customers as well.
Increase rates.
Okay? Now, A.J. Osborne, here's another one. Wrote a book called Growing Wealth in Self-Storage. All right? Very specific niche. All right? He sold over 25,000 copies of his book. Book is a lead magnet that drives people to his course. Has 150 course sales at $1,000 each since he published the book. Like I said, it's the first step in the funnel, okay? And you guys can even lead people. If you don't have a course, you can lead them to your stores that you're selling stuff. Or maybe it's a webinar that pitches the opportunity, okay? So many things you can do with a book, all right? And so what we talked about, guys, talked about how to write a book in a weekend, how to successfully launch it, how to monetize it. Now I'm getting low on time here.
Lesson 1, so low.
I'm sure a lot of you guys feel like you've been drinking a little bit from a fire hose. There's a lot of things, all right? All weekend, you're just getting thrown at you. All right, well, there's an easier way to do it, okay? So selfpublishing.com, all right, what we do is we help you self-publish a book.
We already looked
at this.
But
it's not traditional self-publishing because self-publishing means that you got to do it. It means that you have to be the person that designs a cover and does all the stuff. This is self-publishing done for you, okay? And so how we help. If you're someone that's afraid that, hey, I need someone to support me through the writing, you get a coach, okay? You're going to have access to group coaching, community. You get someone one-on-one that customizes your journey, talks with you through the idea, talks with you through who your target audience is, and then gives you a plan that you can actually stick to and get the book finished, right? Zig Ziglar says it best. Those that fail to plan, they what? They plan to? Exactly. So we put a plan together, and we hold you accountable to it, all right? And then the final thing, all right, is that, like I said, we do it all for you. We take care of book cover. We get your ISBN number. Points. We format it.
Why didn't you practice this?
We distribute it on Amazon for you, all right? And the beautiful part is you guys get to be a part of that journey too. We're not going to make all the decisions. We're going to help you, but you get to inspire the cover design. You get to inspire the formatting. This is not traditional publishing, all right? You guys have just as much say as we do, and you have the final say. So it makes it truly your book, your legacy, all right? And so, again, for a lot of you guys here, someday, how many think they're going to write a book someday in this room? A lot of hands, someday. Make sure you go to the booth. If we don't have any books, we have a card that will give you a free ebook and get you a free physical copy mailed to you. Okay? Swing by the booth. For a lot of you guys here are thinking maybe in the next 6 to 12 months, I see myself writing and publishing a book. How many of you guys see yourself doing it within 2023 and 2024? A lot of us. Good.
One coach costs $8,000 extra?
Okay, you can. And so, as you guys know, sponsors do this all the time. We have conference specials. You can get bonuses, discounts, all sorts of stuff. Okay, we met with a lot of you already, and a lot of you guys have taken that first step. I congratulate you. All right?
7,000, still a lot.
But number 2 is we don't have a lot of time to meet with all of you because the conference is coming to a close. So we are setting aside times. The first 20 people that book will be able to chat with myself next week on my calendar, and then my team as well. This link will allow you guys to book those appointments. All right? So if you guys want to scan that QR code, or you can run to our booth, and we have the QR code there as well. All right? Now I got one last thing before I jump off here and leave you guys with. Some of you guys are thinking, man, it sounds really good, Chad, but the timing, it's just not right. Just today, this month, I got this thing coming. Maybe later down the road, okay? Now, there is a time where we've all painted this picture. I painted it for myself, and it took me 4 years. I pictured myself in a cabin in the mountains, out in the woods, over a lake. Life was going to go on a break, all right? My spouse wasn't going to ask me any questions, all right? My work wasn't going to care. My kids were going to be taken care of, and guess what? That week never happened, and for 90% of us, it probably won't, okay? And I decided that, hey, if it is to be, it's up to me if I'm going to write this book. And so, love this quote by Zig Ziglar. He says, if you wait for all the lights to turn green before leaving home, you'll never get started on your way to the top, all right? You'll never get started on the way to the top. And so I encourage you guys, and I think John Maxwell said it best. Sometimes we get opportunities in front of us. The door is now open for you. It's up for you to take that opportunity before somebody else does.
Is this a scam?
And my question is, are you going to be a reservoir? Or are you going to be a river and let your story flow?
Oh. Okay.
You dig. So I encourage you guys, if you can do this, let's get those books done, all right? Enjoy the rest of the conference.
Oh, my God. Buy my product for $7,000 plus $10,000, and maybe you're going to get your book, published at selfpublishing.com. What's the fucking sales pitch? What's going on? Oh, there's a chair. Somebody who needs to sit down is coming out.
Taking action. And I can't strongly suggest enough because I've seen people at the Association of Network Marketing Professionals.
Another chair?
Go and have the interview with the company and write a book and change their lives and change their career and change other people's lives as well. So it is so worth it, at least having that conversation. I can't recommend highly enough that I just more than consider it. What have you got to lose?
There's more chairs coming.
Other than not writing the book that could change someone's life. That's a big thing, what you're playing small is costing you. Before I just bring up the next section, because it's all about coaching, I just want to say this, because it really was a moment for me and Sylvia. I think, in my mind, the greatest gift that we receive is the gift that I saw John C. Maxwell receive when this couple came up and that gentleman came up and said,
"Let's go.
When I was a child, you changed my life." And for someone to say that you are their mentor. And I wish for every single one of you that that is the gift that you receive. That someone comes up and embraces you, Laura, embraces you, recently just goes, "You are my mentor." And I was saying that, I was almost teary-eyed with Brittany Beck and her husband Joseph when they say, "You are my mentor." Sylvia and I go, I always cry. Or when Ricky and Jessica says, "You are my mentors," because Ricky and Brittany, they work together. And I just want to say that, guys,
I only watched The Crown. I was lazy, but thank you.
Pay it forward.
I found some really good mousse.
And that you will have that.
Shampoo, no conditioner.
Says one of the greatest ways to create a vision is to imagine yourself in an airport. And someone that you know and love and trust that would be so happy for you meets you and says, "What's going on with you?" And you would say, "I'm flying back from a conference and I had so many people come up, or I had someone come up and hug me and say, 'You are my mentor. This is the difference you made in my life. My faith is stronger. My family's better. My fitness is better. My finances are better.'" Whatever. Put in the dots.
Let me. I'll look at the name and I'll tell you, Patricia.
Rehearse that. On an evening's basis, and you can have that gift come into your life, but come into other people's lives as well, if you truly do take it to heart and act upon it. So I want to thank John C. Maxwell and everybody today for that incredible listen and that incredible gift. Well, it brings us right into the next section. We're getting towards the end. We've got some big sections coming up, guys. We're going to finish with a very, very strong.
I love wig moment,
we know
Julie.
how important coaching is to the Higdon Group, because they know that coaching is ultimately what's going to create the legacy. In fact, the Higdons are super competitive and they're super focused on bringing value. And they put together a world-class leadership team that they give you access to. Ray is going to come out here. We're going to bring them out first, and they're going to have a panel in which you're going to get some of the benefit of the wisdom of the conversation Ray's going to have with them in an interview.
I want a wig.
And you're going to get a sample of the type of coaching that can be available to you. So let me bring up on stage DJ Barton, Rod Livesey, Kim Elam, Greg Elam, Ryan Brimmer, and Kim Vandenheider. Thank you. God bless.
What? These are the people that work for the Higdon Group? Do y'all not realize that you're a part of a high control group? What?
All right. The person who needs no introduction. Well, let's get up on our feet. Let's
I'd buzz
bring
my
the
hair.
energy to the man who's given us so much energy this weekend. Let's bring up on stage Ray Higdon.
Womp, 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 womp. Oh my God. Stand up for our overlord of awfulness, Ray Higdon. And the crowd mostly goes wild because they only get one break a day and they're really fucking tired.
Right. All right, man. You guys having fun? Good day?
They're not having a good day.
Wow. No, I listen.
Yeah, buddy. You should listen to the people because
I listen to John. I know you're not taking notes right now. Awesome, man. Well, it's been such a pleasure, and it's just been so cool. And we still got a lot more value. Believe it or not, it's just bananas. And so this, we put together. This is really special and unique. I again, we've been doing this 10 years, and we've had a lot of different panels over the years, but I don't remember at least that we've ever had a panel where it was like a mix of our coaches that work with us and help you guys and students, and that's what we've done here. And so let's just take just a quick minute, and we'll go and have each person just introduce themselves and what their association to us
Why is he wearing that jacket?
is, and what they do with us here.
Awesome. My name is DJ Barton. How you guys doing? I am a coach with the Higdon Group. Been in the home-based business space for 27 years.
DJ Barton.
My name is Rod Livesey, and my association has been with Ray and with Coach Kim down on the end, and I just want to give them a big thank you for everything they've done for us.
I'm Kimberly Elam, and we have been with the Higdon Group for, the coaching for almost 3 years now, and we're just so excited to be a part of it.
Yeah.
I'm Greg Elam, and I wouldn't be here without her.
Yeah.
I'm Ryan Brimmer, and I'm a coach with the Higdon Group, first wave of the rank makers back in 2017, so that's how I...
Awesome. Hey everyone, I'm Kim Vanderheiden. I've been in the profession for 14 years. I actually hired Ray as a one-on-one coach in TEC 3 years ago and became a coach 2 years ago.
So I'm working for free.
So when did you join TEC?
I came to this event in 2019 and had that pit in my stomach and knew I had to sign up for TEC, and it was 2019 to 2020.
Yeah. So I got no written questions. They're like, "What are you going to ask us?" I'm like, "I don't know." And so we'll start and we'll kind of riff on that. So I'm just curious. So you came to 2019 would have been our second largest event, right after COVID. We had virtual, 1/5 of the event last year. How many were here last year? All right. So yeah, most of the crowd from the last year, because it was a smaller crowd last year. And but 2019 we had been building up, and so that was a pretty big event. But when you came in 2019, you're already a six-figure earner in your company, and you decided to get coaching. Like what
made you do that? What made you give me a lot of money?
Yeah, so I was part of Rank Makers for, probably, I don't even know, maybe 5 years before that. So for 5 years, I was getting my daily shot of Ray. I never missed a day because that was sort of my bit of personal development, but I knew I had blind spots and I didn't know what they were. And so I just, really resonated with your coaching, your style, and
his coaching never helped her one time.
And so,
yeah, it's awesome.
She's really tall.
That year.
Yeah. So I'd like to. So we have you coach with us, and the two on the end coach with us, and we got 3 students that have worked with us. So from the coaches, what do you start with you? What do you see as like the most because you have a lot of interaction with clients, a lot of interaction with students, and they help us lead our silver and gold coaching programs, and yeah, you give a little shout out. Yeah.
Give me another clap. I
so
can't
curious,
function.
What is, based on who you talk to, what is the number one issue that you hear, and what's your number one suggestion for that issue?
So the biggest thing that I hear is limited beliefs in them, your own selves. They have limited beliefs, self-doubts, insecurities, whether they can do it. A lot of people are lacking systems and tools and resources, and which holds them back from recruiting and actually going out there and playing full out. Because maybe they're in a company that doesn't have the right tools or an upline, or they just don't know what to do, and they believe that they are the ones that have to lead people. And a lot of times they get the message and the messenger confused, and at the end of the day, they're the messenger. So what I teach them, it's not what you say, it's the belief behind what you say that you're doing. And as long as you can leverage the leadership, the tools, the systems, and if they don't have them, we help you create them. That's what we're here for.
Oh my God.
So we're going to create a complete path for you to run on. We're going to help you get rid of the barriers that are stopping you from where you want to go, so that way you can live your dream life.
Awesome.
Awesome. Good job.
Same question for you, Ryan. What would you say number one issue that you see students come to you with, and what's your number one suggestion to help with that?
Yeah, I would agree with DJ. It's definitely limiting beliefs, because a lot of this stuff, technically on a tactical level, this can be taught. I mean, most of us are intelligent human beings, right? So this can be taught pretty easily, like the tactical stuff, right? It's us getting in our own way. So number one suggestion would be start small and start building belief in yourself, right? I think Ray had somebody on his podcast recently that talked about if he were to start a client at the gym that's never worked out, obviously he wouldn't go tell him to run 5 miles, right? We have him drink some water maybe and go out and walk a little bit, right? And then come back the next day. So start small and realize that it's a long-term game, not a short-term game, right? So.
Nice. And Kim?
Yeah, I would say the first coaching session that I have, the first thing I say to my students is I'm so
No
proud
way,
of them for
Hannah.
investing in themselves, because I think just it tells me that they have the desire and they've made the decision that they want to move forward. And then, so just to empower them over that maybe belief system being a little low. And then
So you're saying the same beliefs.
Interrupt the girl.
Like, yeah, and I just think by them investing in it, I think they just need that confidence built up that you've got this. Like, you made the investment, now let's go.
What?
And I think for me, what I see across the board is the DMO. It's just, yeah, they might know what to do, but they don't know like how to touch all the areas of their business consistently.
100%.
Right? And then how to up level, if they want to, growing teams, and then the systems and kind of piecing it together. But it's the DMO that I find is weak for a lot of them.
Yeah. I mentioned, a few weeks ago I was here in, John Maxwell's program, his Data Grow, his coaching certification, and James Clear, author of Atomic Habits, was talking about that, and he was talking about, hey, what is your leveraged activity? What are you doing that you can do one time and will continue, whether that's videos, whether that's what does that that look like? So I'm curious, just to talk to some of our amazing students, is when you came in to coaching, what was your biggest issue that coaching kind of helped you through?
And what did I
start
fix?
with you, Ron. Because you were already mega successful, right, before you came into our group.
Well, yeah, but I think one of the dangers of being one of the top people in the company, Ray, is that you get to looking around and do comparison, and you think you're all that in a bag of chips.
Yeah.
And that's a really dangerous place to be. And so we have always tried to seek out people to tell us we're not that good, to help us with that.
Wow.
And we came in here
They're setting
working with
people
my
up to be
daughters and my
treated
wife,
badly.
and we came in here looking for systems, which you guys have been able to help. We came in here looking for clarity. And I also, Karen especially, had vetted just a real quick story. When my daughter was in 6th grade, she was with a group of great athletes. And I was gone, and Sis called me one night, and she said, Dad, the boys played the girls tonight in basketball. And that was a sign of a terrible coach, because nobody expected the girls to win. And the boys, by losing, lost everything. And my daughter blocked a shot of their best player. Wow. And it crushed them. And so when we're looking for coaches, we want to put coaches who put us in a position. The girls' coach was a genius.
Kim's very happy over this.
Yeah.
She coaches basketball.
Well, but I mean, the bottom line is the girls' coach was a genius. They had nothing to lose and everything to gain. Yeah. And that's what you guys have given us. We had nothing to lose and everything to gain. And between you and Coach Kim, we've been able to move from $50 million to $60 million to $70 million. And I believe this year we should get over at least $80 million in sales. And so that's all about being more disciplined and more focused and having systems. So thank you.
Awesome.
Oh my God.
That's amazing. Kim?
Me?
Yeah. You.
Ray,
Well, we're
you
still a bit
asshole.
in progress over here. So.
Sure.
So when we came on board,
I'm looking.
The sales had been at a pretty good level, and wanting to go into leadership and building a team that was strong. But if you're out there like we were, with sales being as high as they are, and most of them actually for us were local. So we were delivering and doing a lot of hands-on things. It wasn't just an online business. So we needed a way to scale our time and be able to really get somewhere with that. So at the same time, I had been in an allocation program for new people that had come onto our company that had no mentor. If you qualified for it, they were giving you new people onto your team as a gift. But the qualifications were your own recruiting.
Oh my God.
So I was in the midst of my recruiting being at a level that I was getting new people, sometimes up to 14 in 1 week. And so prior to this, I was spending all kinds of time with each individual person, and it was very obvious that that wasn't going to be able to continue and keep sales up. So I was thankful. We've actually had 3 different coaches. Jenny Potter was with us at the beginning, and I told her when we started, we got to hit the ground running on, I don't know what you got to show me, but I know we need some onboarding help. So that's what we got out of her, was really some solid onboarding, what to do, that our team now can take and duplicate, which has been awesome. DJ was with us next, and he brought a lot of apps that we were able to use and utilize to scale even further. And then Melissa has been with us as well, and she was there able to help us.
Does
to be
he
able
pay
to have
the
a community
coaches?
that was online, and to be able to help with our customers.
I know.
Not just our customers, but our entire team and their customers, to be able to come in, see what our company has to offer, to be able to buy, as well as to join our team.
100%.
So it's something
100%.
unique from each person that we've had on board with us, and we're incredibly thankful, grateful for the opportunity to have been able to work with all of them so far.
It's awesome. It's awesome. Very cool. Yeah.
So for me, pretty much it comes from, I was the one that wasn't the believer. I didn't see what was going on. I didn't have the perspective. I was thinking small. But
you said believer?
Believer.
Believer in
believer
what?
In the business.
Oh, in the business. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
We're at faith over fear. I've been a believer for a long time in that regard.
Dear God.
I'm just clarifying.
Right. But I was thinking small and not believing in the business as much as what was needed. I mean, I've been a supporter. I've been a helper. I did things. I did some of the heavy lifting and stuff like that. But I started to catch the vision of what she saw.
Nice.
And with that, and as time goes by, we agreed in January of 2020 that we were going to go to Rankmakers that year. She had watched virtually the year prior, and we were
2020.
Like, she wanted to be there live, and I was like, okay, we agreed to be there live. We watched virtually. That was COVID. But also at that time frame, as we were setting up in the living room and getting things ready to be projected on the big TV, my boss called. And he and I got talking a little bit, and it's like, was sitting home at the time. I mean, I was like an acting lead, so I was in the office about 16 hours a week. But the rest of the time, I can't do my job at home. my job was self-improvement. So here I am watching Ray, starting to learn about some coaching and stuff that Kimberly was looking into, and we agreed to start moving forward with that. Also at that time frame, the opportunity for early retirement came, and after some discussion, we decided to make that leap, and I joined her full time. With that though, we were also, there was so much going on, and we knew that in order to grow further, we needed help. So I started some of that help as well. We learned the systems. We started learning different perspective. We started learning things more about the 80, 15, and 5, because that was killing me. And trying to just wrap my head around why people would join a company and not do anything. And that's when we met Melissa last year, just sitting at the luncheon. The SVIP luncheon is a great investment just in and of itself, just that package. Yeah. And that was an aha moment for me, talking to her, and she looked at me and she goes, "You're doing everything right. You're following the system. Don't take it personal."
Yeah, nice. Very nice. Yeah. So two things there I'll touch on is one, very, very common question that I see, and I'll just give you my hot take, and then I'll hit you with some different questions.
Yeah, Julie Anderson knows what it is.
So a lot of people are like, how do I convince my spouse to believe in me and the business? Right? And they want to, how do I shift their mindset? And it's something that you just can't do that with your speech. You just can't. It's not possible for you to learn some Braveheart speech, some miracle speech that's just going to, whoa, you're right. It's just not going to happen. But what you can do is you can go and work the business without their support and pay off their truck. You can work the business and go earn that trip and let them see the result of your work without their support. And believe me, there becomes a dollar amount where I assure you they will support. You start bringing home $8,000 a month, they're your biggest fan. I guarantee you, I've seen it over and over and over. But if you try to convert them before you go make the money, you're wasting your time. And number two, he mentioned 80, 15, and 5, which we haven't really gotten into in this room. So I'm sure there's some people that don't know what that means. And it's just levels of desire in your business. And it's really true of anything. When I was in the corporate world, and basically just to break it down, 80% of people, let's just say, have a low level of desire. Even those that join your business, even those that join a gym, even those that work in a corporate job, 80% have a low level of desire. 15% have a little bit higher level of desire. Only 5% really want to run hard. And so you see them in the gym. The person's been going there for years and years and years and years. They look either exactly the same or a little worse. And the gym owner never challenges them because the gym owner likes their membership. Right? So they do 5 minutes on the treadmill, and they get their 2,200 calorie peanut butter banana chocolate shake.
You're an asshole.
They gain a pound every time they go, but
You're
they
an
feel
asshole.
good.
You're an
so they
asshole,
pay every month.
Ray.
And they tell people, yeah, I go to Planet Fitness or whatever, right? Gym owners never going to challenge them and say, how come you're not diesel? How come you're not ripped yet? Right? It's just not going to happen because they understand that they're in an environment that could up-level their desire, but currently this is their level of desire. When I was in the corporate world, there was a lady there, 24 years as the secretary. No one ever browbeat her for not trying for a management position. That was her level of desire.
That's because
everyone was okay with that.
No, some people are great secretaries.
We think it's our job to get people fired up, like we're fired up to climb up the ranks. And that's
not everyone wants to do that.
And they leave. And so I want to ask, go back to the coaches and ask, how do you instruct when you talk to someone who doesn't have a fired up team? Like what's your advice to them? Do you got 1 or 2 tips that you give them to try to help them? Because they're obviously frustrated.
Yes.
They've recruited these
100%.
people and they're not doing anything. And so, Kim, what would you tell that person?
Oh, I think the first thing is that we can only lead ourselves. So the first advice I would give them is to lead by example, for one. And then, one of the, speaking into the 80-15-5, so when I started working with Ray, I think I was probably that more frustrated leader of, I very much resonate, because I'm like, you have all this potential, let's go, right? And I saw in for them, I saw for them what I saw for them, maybe they didn't see for them themselves. And one of the things, Ray, you taught me, so when I started working with Ray for that year, my business grew 40% in the year that I worked with Ray, and it was mainly because we worked on culture. And one of the things that he taught me is that I used to be the check-in girl. Hey, checking in, how's it going? And I was just trying to get them to come around the campfire and see what we have. And he's like, translation, hi, you're not doing anything. Why aren't you doing anything? I'm like, no, I didn't mean that. So one thing I learned in terms of culture is just to make sure everyone felt seen, heard, and valued. And if I was going to, so the other advice that I would give them if they have a team is definitely stay close, but always have an update. So, whatever's going on with the team, if the team's doing a fun event, or if there's a fun incentive going on, or, if maybe you've got whatever the new update is of what's in it for them. I think that's another way that you can just kind of stay close and let people feel valued. But go recruit some more people.
Yeah, bring some more people in. Ryan?
Yeah, so that's the number one thing that I learned from Ray was if you want to motivate your team, go recruit a new one, right? Because nothing fires them up more than seeing competition.
Oh my God.
The second thing would be to look at your systems, right? Maybe they're not fired up because the system isn't simple enough. Not easy, but maybe it's not simple enough. Maybe there's something you can do. And then the third thing would be culture as well. So.
Yeah, and that's one of the toughest things is a lot of times the problem is a company grows by leaps and bounds, and then they do what most companies do. They add new products, they add new things, and then all of a sudden what was once simple no longer simple. It's complicated. And you understand it because you've been in the journey all these years, but the new person comes in and is like, I'm confused. What are we doing here? What are the products again? And where do we send new reps to? And so one of the harder things is to keep things simple and to think about not all the jargon that you understand and the history and the nuances of the company that you understand, but how does the person that just walks in the door, how do they view what it is they're supposed to do? Because if it's complicated, they're most likely not going to do it. Very difficult. I've seen a lot of companies that have had massive momentum, rocking and rolling, and then they stop doing what was working, and they start doing things in a more complicated way, which always slows things down.
Yeah, I mean, all the coaches already said it. New momentum is going to create old momentum to get going again. But I always tried, Ray always talked about update and deflection.
New momentum is always going to have to take up
make people
old
aware
momentum.
of what's going on. I'm always trying to figure out a way to reach out to people and just let them know what's going on. But also, I'm very personable. I'll find out what's holding you back. Is this something you want to do? What can I do to support you? Is there something going on at home in your business life, family life, whatever that might be? What do you really want to get out of this? And I'll lock arms with them and go to bat. And that's really what we teach our students at the same time. Is the biggest thing is update and aware, and go get new momentum and start sharing new testimonials, new success stories, because that's going to actually motivate them because of fear of loss. Because we're going to do this with or without anybody. We're going to go chase our dreams. We're going to go crush our goals, and they're either going to come with or watch. And we got to go create new teams. At the end of the day, this is a journey, and some people are going to be along.
How can it be residual income if you're always having to make new teams every month? How is that residual income?
Equally, but you run with the runners, you walk with the walkers, and you crawl with the crawlers.
Yeah, very nice, very nice, very nice. Yep.
You run with the runners, you walk with the walkers, you crawl with the crawlers.
I'm never worried about this environment, right? Everyone's pumped up. They're floating in air. They're feeling magical and high energy, and they're bulletproof in here. I'm worried about out there, right? And, and we have, a lot of our students in here. We have a lot of people that committed to the mentorship. So they're going to get instructions. They're going to get, here's what to do on Monday. Here's what to do, right? And so I'm not, they're going to be taken care of. All the people that don't have that kind of thing, I'd love for you to share with them, and we'll have all of you share. I'd love for you to share, like, what is your big advice on what to do from here? Right? What do you do from you're pumped up, you're fired up, you're feeling bulletproof, you're filled with faith, no fear, and so what to do after this event? And maybe it's when they fly back, maybe they get back, Sunday or Monday. What's your big advice on what they should do? Well, we'll start with you.
I would start tonight. Get into action. I mean, when you're at the height of the peak of your enthusiasm, you're feeling good. How many are you feeling good right now? You feeling pretty good? Hey. So the best time to take action is when you're at the highest peak. I know I joke around with my team and people I coach. It's like, if you're not excited, you got to run around, go up and down the stairs, run around with scissors, get excited, let your face know about it. I mean, you have to be passionate about what you're doing. Tell your face you're excited. I like that. Let your face know, right? And at the end of the day, it's like, keep your eye on the prize of why you're doing this, because every goal and every dream is literally right around the next corner with what we're doing. And and I'll remind people, hey, you met a lot of people at the Faith Over Fear event, didn't you? And they're going to agree. And at the end of the day, I'm going to let them know those people are running. They're already talking about who they're going to bring to the next event next year. Some people are going to get tickets already for next year. Yep. So at the end of the day, you have to take immediate action right now. And I always say this: would you recruit you? Would you follow you? Would you lead you? And if the answer is no, you got to check yourself. Yep. You got to inspect what you expect. And at the end of the day, it's like, would you have fired yourself today? Or would you have hired yourself? Would you give yourself a raise? Would you let yourself go? I play those games with myself every single day, because it doesn't matter what's happening up here. What matters is behind closed doors. And you have to assume that everybody's watching no matter what. That's what it's all about.
Nice. Yeah. Awesome.
Nice. Good job.
Rod?
Two things, Ray. I have a piece of
Ray.
advice that my wife uses as a motivational speech for me and the kids. When we're doubting ourselves a little bit, she'll look you in the eye and say, thousands of people way dumber than you have done this.
How endearing.
But when you think about it, come Monday morning, that's the deal. And you've met a whole bunch of people up here. We're just like you. We've just worked harder, okay?
We've just worked harder.
But to me, Ray, the most important thing that's in that book that you gave us is the last page. The page that says, what are we going to do now?
Yeah.
1,000 people a lot dumber than you have done this.
It doesn't start Monday. It starts tonight. When this is over with, everyone needs to take the time to fill that out, so that when Monday rolls around, they're not saying, gee, what do I want to do? They're saying, gee, here's the 10 things that I'm going to do today.
Yeah.
Because the word out of this deal for me, guys, was action. It's massive action if we're going to achieve massive dreams.
Get the
and goals.
hook, yank him off stage.
Yep.
I would try to guard against overwhelm. There's just been so much here and so many nuggets shared. So what I would do is what I will do is take what we have. What hit you the most? 1, 2, maybe 3 things that hit you the most that you can take action on now and quickly have a win.
Is she married to this guy on the right or this guy on the left?
Take it from there and go all in and run with it. And then from there also you can go on to the next 1 or 2 or 3 things after you've accomplished what you started with. But just don't feel like a deer in the headlight, because there was way too much here to do it all at once.
Yeah, and I don't know. I caught majority of it. I don't know if John shared his take on time management, and he said, did he talk about time management? Okay. So what he says about it is he says, you don't have to manage time. It's going to manage itself. It's going to go on without you, right? But what you do have to manage is priority, right? You have to manage your priorities. What are you going to do? And so when I make notes, I look at what am I going to change with my daily routine, or what am I going to do, right? And then I look at what would benefit those I'm wanting to help. And so those are really 2 sets of notes.
The guy in the black polo?
Do?
Okay.
What would benefit those I help? Those I want to help.
You should do
those
I
want to help. I create videos.
on the screen.
Every major bullet becomes a short video. I'll do a live, share all the notes of who I'm trying to help, and I put that out there. And we have videos that are 10 years old that still generate leads. 10 years old that still, they're out there like little soldiers, just working. And so, I would do that, not because you can't implement everything that you got at this event or any event.
Ray's just sitting here for the limelight.
Following the same theme. Monday's coming. Don't let Friday hit you in the butt without taking action.
Yeah, there you go. All right.
Yeah, so really two things. The first one is we're supposed to be good stewards of our profession, whatever that is, right? We are here. We did a lot of networking. We talked to a lot of different people. We heard a lot of different stories. So what I tell my clients to do is whenever you go to events, you need to take pictures and make notes of the stories.
Lindsay.
Because I learned this from Ray a long time ago. When we share stories about our profession, it starts to lift it up and people start to take notice, right? So take pictures, right? Gather stories, put them in your notes, and use them to share them around places, right? And lift up your profession in one way or the other. The second thing is I tell every one of my clients to take a note card, and on the front of that note card, write 10 bullet points that your dream or vision is, and put that on the front. And then on the back of it, write, if I don't do what I just read, I'm giving up on my dreams. If I don't do my DMO today, I'm giving up on my dreams. And I want you to carry that around with you and pull it out every time you think of it. Read it every night before you go to bed. Every morning when you wake up, read your 10 points and the back of the card, and do that for the next 30 days, and I think you'll dramatically see a difference in your business.
Yeah, one thing, that was great. Yeah, that's good. One thing that James Clear said was, every action you take is a vote for the future version of yourself. Like every time you make that prospecting call, you pick up that phone, you do that follow-up, you do that video, that's a vote for your future self.
We got it the first time you said it.
Enough votes, right? You get that future self.
I mean, amazing tips so far. I would say also two things. I'm huge in follow-up. It's something I embraced very early on, and just knowing that most of my yeses were going to come after 5 touches. So to Ray's point, I like to write down all of the things I learned, all the bullet points. In addition to doing it to videos, I'm going to be reaching out like a freak on Monday to all the people that are in my warm market to say, what's in it for them, and I'm going to find the bullet point of what what's going to match up to maybe what would get them excited, whether it's for the product or the opportunity. So that's definitely use this content and get into that prospecting mode. And then the second thing is, what I love to do is I'll go through my notes on the plane and I'll pick 1 or 2 things that I can implement for the team. So the same thing, to not to get to overwhelm, because there was so much amazing stuff shared here, but I'll pick the 2 things that I know my team can benefit from right away. And I already know what they are, and I'm so excited to dive in.
Awesome. Give these guys a hand. They're amazing. Awesome tips. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Get off the stage.
Awesome. Yeah. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. All right. Just leave them there. All right. Thank you, guys. And so
he keeps getting irritated.
I know this is crazy, but we still have more value for you. It's crazy. And a couple quick things. One, because I know there's so many of you that are kind of new to my world. So since I came in this walk of faith, I actually do 6 free lives a week, unless I have an event going on. I do 6 free lives a week on my walk in faith.
Wait, there's value in this?
I pick a verse or 2. I give some takeaways. I meditate on that verse. I ask Holy Spirit for translation, and I give takeaways. I give how I've applied or failed at it, and I give how you can apply. And I also have a free faith group that I share all of those into. At this point, there's quite a few in there. So if you want, because at every single Q&A, the majority of questions you guys are asking me is around business and faith. That's what I cover 6 days a week that you can follow along. They're usually 20, 30 minutes.
They're awful.
2, some of you have asked, hey, what is your story? What brought you to the big guy? And I shared a little bit of that story. If you want to see the raw video of being nudged, like literally I'm nudged to go do this video that I don't want to do, That is on YouTube, and you can feel free to check it out. You could share it with people if you would like, but that's higdengroup.com/apology. It's called My Apology, to God. And some of you have asked that, so instead of me, sharing that, because we still got several rock star speakers, you can check that out. And also, last little update.
Off the stage?
They know I don't like doing updates, but I'm doing this.
What are you turning around? There's no
after the event,
video
after
behind
we
you.
wrap up and we thank everyone and everything, I do hang out until we're done taking pictures. If you want me to sign anything, I don't leave until everyone is good. That's just something I like to do. I remember when no one besides the bill collectors wanted my autograph. And so, they're standing at the door with a clipboard. I'm like, nope, I ain't answering. But if you want a picture with me, if you didn't get a chance to, I will be hanging out until we're done. And if you want me to sign anything, I'm more than honored to do that. I remember when no one wanted it. And so I just really appreciate you. And let's please help welcome back Garrett McGraw.
What do we want to listen to him, or can we just ad lib the rage? Oh. Welcome back, this guy who reiterates everything that was just said in a shorter amount of time. And also is an awful MC, but that's just my opinion. I don't think he's awful. I'm not here for the manipulation. You haven't seen the apology video? For some reason, I'm still logged into Ray Higdon University. I'm sorry, Higdon University. And so here's what I've gotten from the convention. Fat people not welcome because Ray and this MC and other people have made comments about people's weight. John Maxwell made fun of fat people. And I've gotten that everything is in the funnel. We are in the funnel. And the whole purpose is to get people to spend as much money as possible at this event, whether it's making a donation to Ray Higdon, and then the Higdon group gets a tax write-off by donating it to the sobriety group, or it's people paying for the year-long mentorship with Ray Higdon and John Maxwell. Oh my God, he's going to be talking for 4 minutes? Stop it. Yeah. Sylvia works for Ray. Or she helped write all the bios and stuff like that. If y'all want to listen to him, we can. I don't think he's awful. I'm just not a fan of the MCs condensing down what was just said. It's I was paying attention. I wish that there was an ongoing overarching story being told that sometimes would pick up on what people were saying, but it wasn't just a reiteration of what people were saying, like what this guy's doing. I'm so hungry. Ray keeps looking behind him like something is going to be up on the screen. And it's this is a printout. You can see it hanging from the top. There's a light on the Faith Over Fear. And there's 2 video screens on each side. If we all need a break, I sent a funny TikTok to lighten the mood. Of course we do. Let's see it. For some reason, I gotta keep this one up. Instagram. I'm going. Oh, wait, did you send it in Discord or? Oh, dear God. Let me look in Discord. Did you send it in Instagram, Nikki? Refresh. Oh, God. Discord. Okay. Chat here. I want to make that skull sweater. I'm looking, sorry. Got it. Oh, let me log in. Hold on. I'm so hungry. I'm ready to take a break and go get something to eat. Oh my god. Okay, let me pause it. Oh, someone's coming back. Sorry, I'm awful. Let me pause it and we'll watch it. I pulled it up. Is this Emily Ford?
Over here.
She's very pretty. Oh my god.
Good.
Her hair is beautiful.
What makes you attracted to someone? What makes you follow someone on social media? What makes you unfollow someone on social media? What makes you meet someone in an airport and you just kind of lean in a little bit? You're like, who are they? I need to know them. I want to know more about them. What is it? What is that thing that makes you gravitate towards someone?
Hold on, I'm going to put it up.
And they could be completely opposite from you. How you dress, how you look, how you walk, how you talk. But there is just something about them that makes you lean in. What is that? In our time here together today, my mission, my hope, the call God has put on my life is to help you realize that you all have it. You all have it. You see, society tells us otherwise. And far too many people are wearing masks. And they're not letting people see the real you. So to help me demonstrate my point a little clearer for you, I want to give you a few examples of people who have it, and they've leaned into it, and they've let that it that makes them so divine, so unique. They've built empires from leaning in to their it. Would you like to hear about that? Yes? Who's this guy?
One person clapping.
Who, I mean, a legend, Papa John. Right? Like my Papa, like I truly feel like he is. And why is that? Because I'm your friend. He's built a brand from being our friend. He's disarming, yet he's
it's bad,
just
Erica.
Filled with wisdom. You can't write fast enough.
We're watching this TikTok.
But he pastored for years and years and years, and he felt this call to go out into the secular world. And he leaned into that. And now he has a global empire. What about this woman? Molested as a child.
Oh my God, content warning.
She could have taken the trauma, the drama.
And
done nothing with her life. Instead, she decided to heal, to lean in, to use her pain and turn it into purpose. And built a household name from being herself and storytelling. You take the late Princess Di. And I remember so vividly
when she passed away, when this car crash happened. I was at a neighborhood party with my mother, and everyone stopped, and when they got around the TV, and my mom was weeping. My mom was weeping, and I was like, Mom, what's going on? Like, what's happening right now? I didn't understand. I was young, I was a little girl. And she said,
oh shit, Shelby, no way.
This woman was real. People loved her because she was real. And she just decided to live a real life despite what people thought of her. And then you take a look at, who's this guy?
I know.
Harvey.
Controversial
Steve
figures,
Harvey.
okay.
Did you know that when he was in school, he was always in detention? Because he was telling jokes. He's funny. He built a career from this.
Let me get a snack. I'll be right back.
You see, so there's common threads with all these people. They couldn't be more wildly different, though, from one another. But they've all leaned in to their it. And when I started in entrepreneurship, 23 years old, I started in network marketing. And I remember seeing the plan, seeing the vision. Oh my gosh, this could be it for me. This is how I'm never gonna have to work a job ever again in my life. This is it. I'm gonna be the girl that builds the dreams. This is it. And I remember vividly going all in my business. How many of you are all in? Anybody all in? Yeah, you better get more excited. All in, burn the boats. Let's go, unplug the TV, all in. But for some reason, I couldn't make the sale. For some reason, there was a block. For some reason, I'm like, come on, if those cats can do this, I can do this. What's going on? What's wrong with me? And I would watch people on stages like this, and I was like, I just can't seem to fit in. And the problem was, I was trying to be somebody that I wasn't. Yes. And now moving forward in my career, a decade later, as I approach new ventures and do different things, I still have had to go, can I do that? Who am I to do that? I don't really look like that package. But the truth is, my friend, the truth is that you will never, ever outperform your own self-image. You won't. You can have all the vision boards, all the dreams, all of it, but until you love you and know you and lean into you, you're gonna be stuck. And people can feel that. They can feel it when you're not owning your it. There's a resonance to it. There's a frequency to it. You see, when I went to work on myself, I did some digging. And I'm like, you know what? How can I believe bigger? How can I really own who God created me to be? And I found this. There's two fundamental truths that are true all day long, and I don't care if you want to fight me on that or you want to arm wrestle me on that, I will win. I will win. And this is how God relates to every single one of us. Number one, he knits each person together in the womb. In your mama's belly, you were knitted. What does this mean? What does this mean? There's no other you. The number of hairs on your head, for those of you that have the hair, there's no other you. Nobody walks like you, talks like you. Nobody has the spirits, the gifts God has given you. You're it. So why aren't we owning it? It's such an insult to our Creator. What else is true is that nothing happens to you or has ever happened to you as so God perfectly designed it. So the trauma, the drama, the stuff, we all have stuff, do we not? It's all a part of the design. It just matters how we use it. How are we going to use this? And the thing that you're hiding and masking is actually the thing that is going to attract people into your life, into your business. It's actually going to make you stand out. So why try to fit in?
I'm going to mute myself while I eat.
When you were born to stand out. Now, I wish it was just this easy to go, I'm it. I'm confident. Just to build yourself up. To unleash yourself. How do we do all that? We have morning routines, night routines. We go to events like this. We get ourselves in an immersive culture of winners. We build ourselves up all day long, the power of the great I am. We speak life over ourselves. But that's not enough. That is not enough. We can't just think our way to greatness. I wish that was the truth, but it's just not enough. You see, it goes a little something like this. You work your tail off, you put your head down, you build the thing, you keep building the thing, you achieve some success, money in the bank, right? Meanwhile, you're suffering in silence. Meanwhile, you're a robot. Meanwhile, there's other stuff happening in your life that you're pushing down and pushing down. There's addiction. We live in a very addictive society. It comes in all shapes and forms. You wake up and you go, who am I? Who am I? And why doesn't this quite feel right? Well, let me introduce you to something called a stronghold. And it is what it sounds like. It's a belief or habitual pattern of thinking that is not consistent in what God tells us is true. And how you can think and know what God tells us is true is anything that contradicts what's in the great book called the Bible, right? That's a lie. And how do lies come to shape? And I didn't come here to just have fun and do my hair and look fabulous. I came here because there is people in this room that are battling things such as negative self-talk. This is a stronghold. Talk yourself out of opportunities. Anyone ever do that? You get something in the inbox and you're like, why am I procrastinating answering this person back? It's a stronghold. It's a belief that is embedded in you that you don't believe you're good enough. Negative outlook on life. You wear the badge of, I have anxiety. Oh. It's a stronghold. Sometimes these things have been told to you when you were little itty bitties. And you've come into agreement with it, and this is now your identity. Addiction, scrolling addiction, anxiety, stress, all the things. Can anyone relate to any of this? Yeah. And the truth is, we can break strongholds. We can break free from this. And not enough people are telling you the truth. You see, it's not good enough just to have behavioral change. We have to have an identity change. That's what this is about. And when you understand that, and you know you can speak this out of your life, you will be set free. Who would like to be set free? Anybody? Because we all deal with this. We all deal with this. Just because you get to some kind of rank or some kind of business or this doesn't go away. In fact, as you elevate, it comes to you even 10 times faster. So you got to go in and you got to speak life and understand that you need to pray. You need to have the Word of God near you at all times, and you got to praise your way out of it. Praise your way out of it. When I was a wee one, this is me as a little, I grew up in a small town in Minnesota. Go Vikings. I know. Being loyal is painful sometimes. Okay. I was raised by a single mom of 3 kids. And she is my hero. she did so much. And in this photo, this was like an August hot, muggy day, and we didn't have a lot. We really didn't. But everything we had, we kept it so immaculate. And my mom, her outlet was gardening. And I remember being with her, and I didn't get a lot of time with her. I was alone most of my childhood, quite frankly. And when I was with my mom, it was just such a sacred time because she always worked. And she was gardening. And I remember it so vividly, sitting with her, and she's doing the weeds. And she is like going at it, this woman. And she was about to pull a weed, or it looked like a flower. I was like, yo, it's a flower. And my mom was like, no, this is a weed. She said, Emily, sometimes weeds look like flowers. Sometimes weeds look like flowers. Think about that. What in your life looks like a flower, but it's actually poisoning you? It's a weed. Because the truth is, if you don't get to the root, it's going to take over the whole garden, and it's going to kill, steal, and destroy certain parts of your life. Getting to the root of the issue is key. It's key. So what weeds are showing up in your life that actually are disguised as flowers? Is it people that you've allowed in your life? Toxic behavior? Is it a relationship? Is it an addiction? Are you suffering in silence? What is it? And you may be thinking, why is she talking to me about all this stuff? I thought this was about how to find your it factor, because this is hindering you from being who you really are meant to be. So again, you can't combat lies with changed behavior alone.
What the hell?
You must change your beliefs and your identity. And that's just the truth.
And that's
of
just
the
the truth.
So where's
I
your
don't like
identity
her at all.
found?
I don't like her
Is
at
it found
all.
in the company that you're building, the person you're married to, or is it found in something so much greater? Is it found in God?
Did you know that some people
Your
are
faith.
predisposed
Where is it flowing from?
to have a stronger reaction to
So you may be thinking,
drugs
okay,
or prescribed medicine?
I have negative thoughts a lot. I have things that hinder me a lot. I have these strongholds you're talking about. It's a thing. Maybe there's generations upon your family like mine. Relatives that have committed suicide, a lot of alcoholics.
Oh my God, content warning.
Divorce is the norm. That's just like stuff you see. But what don't you see? How do you rid yourself? How do you go to work on that? Would you like to know? You weed and feed. You got to weed the garden of your mind.
I'm sorry. Weed and feed?
And it's not enough to just mask things.
Medication isn't
I've been in
masking,
the
you
personal development
asshole.
industry a long time. And a part of me is like,
I'm
can
sorry,
you
I'm
just
calling.
tell the truth? Because that's a Band-Aid. That's a temporary thing. No, you've got to go to work. We read things that contradict the truth. How do you weed and feed? How do you stay built up? How do you build yourself up every day to get unstoppable confidence that you feel like I can go do that post? I can go out there and make that sale. You know what? I'm going to have that event. You know what? I'm going to make that phone call. You know what? I'm going to step forward. What gives you that energy, that zest? Weeding and feeding. Otherwise, the enemy will attack you, especially if you want to do big things in this world. If you want to serve
Is
to a
the
higher
enemy
level.
a weed or a slug? I'm confused.
So what does that look like? It's reading 10 minutes a day. If you don't have 10 minutes a day, you don't have a life. You do not have a life. Praying, asking. When's the last time you actually asked for promotion? When have you asked for it? You know, I was coaching a woman and she was like, I just want to find the love of my life. I want a good guy. She was like, oh my gosh, like, oh, I just like love you and your fiance. And I'm like, have you asked? And she's like, asked who? Match.com? And I'm like, no, have you asked? Have you asked God? She's like, no, that's such a good idea. And we giggle and it's funny, but how many things are you not asking for?
What about all the people
and then
who
praise
get married
in the in-between. Praise every day, because guess what? Not every day is your frequency vibing high. Sometimes you are a crap magnet, a literal crap magnet. You are attracting crap left and right.
So trauma is our fault.
Yo, this is the secret to success
Mocking
right here.
your client, good job.
And if I don't do this, I'm off. I make poor decisions.
Wow.
So we weed and we feed. We feed our souls. We nourish our spirits.
She does.
That's what's going to change a generation. It starts with you.
Can I just say one thing? She looks, and I'm going to talk about looks for a second. She looks like a model. She has beautiful hair. She looks like she does aesthetic things to her face. It looks like she does fillers in her lips. It looks like she is the quintessential standard of beauty here in the United States. Would it not be more realistic that she has a relationship with someone who is also a Christian because she is aesthetically easier to love? I'm just asking questions. And then you find out that she has twisty ideas that trauma is our fault, that depression's our fault, that anxiety is our fault, that we're attracting stuff, we're attracting bad things to us. Well, that's not the case. It's not the case. Oh my God, Julie, that's hilarious. I mean, I got married 10 years ago. I don't look like now like I did then. I'm a lot heavier. I'm figuring out how to like who I am as a person. But would I have gotten married? Would my partner have liked me now? Married me now? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. This is not going to be public. I'm just keep this super secret Squirrel Squad. So I don't want to listen to her. I'm sorry. She's really hard to listen to. We've listened to her before. I think she's got some problematic positions, and she is spewing psychological stuff that isn't based in science. I'm sorry. Hopefully we're going to be getting the recordings, and I'm going to cut up all these people into the speakers. I'm going to cut out the middle guy just to be able to make content that's each person, you know? It's okay. It just is what it is. I don't know how many members there are in Super Secret Squirrel Squad. Things are not doing well right now with me and my spouse, so he's a good person, and I've been sick for a long time, so I'm trying to figure out stuff. And goal number 1, getting surgery and seeing how many surgeries I need after that. Goal number 2, finish getting myself out of debt. So thank you, Jenny. And I mean, if it doesn't get better, it's just, you know, you just gotta figure out that I don't know. I need to want to get better for myself. I can't always want to do everything in life for other people. And YouTube has been giving me an opportunity to dig myself out of some financial stuff. So I'm hoping that y'all don't talk about this on other people's channels, so we can, it's just been a rough go of it. I'm in therapy and stuff. I'm not asking like y'all to be my therapist. This is just hard to listen to because saying that like, oh, she's with Tony Robbins. Thanks, Charlene. I don't know what the, like being able to do the advocacy or try to do advocacy on YouTube, and like the money that I'm making for this is my money. So good job, Jenny. My husband and I have been through so much for so long, and the one thing I know is that if we do split up, it isn't for lack of trying, and it will be because it is what is best. Yep. Same. That's why I'm like, when I react to public things and people say like, how come people don't leave, or how come this, or how come that, and it's like, well, I don't have any insurance if I'm not married. I don't get my surgery if I'm not married because I don't have insurance. Or some people stay if they have kids because their kids have insurance and they have money to be able to take care of the kids, and you stay. So I understand when people stay. I'm not saying like we're broken totally. It just hasn't been, it's been rough. So literally, like, YouTube is my own thing. Like, it's just y'all and me doing stuff on YouTube. The fact that Tony Robbins is so intertwined with so many people in the network marketing self-help space is terrifying. Yeah. It is, it's unique and different and twisty. Sorry, I didn't mean to dump on y'all. I'm just like, it's been a rough, listening to this conference is awful. Thank God for therapy, 100%. Me and my ex tried brutally hard to make it work, and we walked away from each other, still loving and respecting each other, but not able to make it work after 5 years. We tried a long time to fix it. I really do appreciate y'all. I know other creators are like, oh, it's parasocial. And I'm like, well, is it? Because I appreciate y'all. Yeah, it does feel like mentally like we were broken down over 2 days. Or 3 days. Is she crying? Thanks, Hannah. My instinct is to always want to offer therapy, but I promise you I won't. But if you do ever need a friendly ear who's licensed spread therapy, I've got you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh my God. 3 types of ACEs, adverse childhood experiences, abuse, neglect, household dysfunction. Certainly bold of you to say when you're not even making this like easily readable. I can't read it. I literally can't read it. Physical, emotional neglect. Physical, emotional abuse, incarcerated something, divorce, substance abuse, mental illness, it might get us demonetized because of the music. So let me just send y'all the link so y'all can watch it. That's selfish of me to say, but incarcerated relative. Here's the TikTok.
One or zero. Did a parent or adult in the household often push, grab, slap?
Okay, we're not listening to this. I'm just gonna mute. I think she looks really pretty. Yeah, after day 1 and day 2, I'm like, I wanted to do my book club with my dad this morning, and then I missed John Maxwell, and then this stuff. She's on day 3. Like, give me a break. Pretty on the outside. She learned a lot from Tony Robbins, and that's not a compliment. Just waiting for her to finish. It's like she's reading off a test for people to take. I'm not sure if there's an app or something. Yes, there is one of the measures I use when determining whether one of the kids I'm working with qualifies for trauma-focused CBT. Boo to using this for MLM. Yeah, we're gonna get the recording because I paid extra to get it. Because of y'all, members help pay for it. You good, buddy? Oh, we're standing up. Now, we're not doing any exercises. I'm sorry. Stop standing up, for the love of God.
40, 50 years old, and we never have spoken about this. We've never healed from this.
How is she going to heal anybody? Her name's Emily Ford. What qualifications does she have? Emily Ford, MLM. Emily Ford, Network Marketing. Emily Ford, Business for Home. Isn't her name Emily Ford? It's Emily. Where's the apostrophe? The It Girl for Transformation. Pre-order faithful. I'll keep an eye on it. I'm going to Safari, and I'm going to I don't know what the white thing is. All right. Your transformation isn't optional, it's essential. Thought leader. She must have a glam squad. From a mattress on the floor to a 9-figure sales organization. Oh, she's still on stage. Keynote speaking, mentorship, Fortitude Boutique Agency. She has a brand department. Unleash your it factor with transformational speaking. Brooke Bark. I'm guessing she's famous. Jerome. We can't read this. Oh, True Artistry, Eric Worre. We're not going to trust you. Okay, you got 4 people saying good stuff about you. Oh, look, all your Instagram pictures. What qualifications do you have? My journey established a globally recognized brand starting over a decade ago when I was sleeping on a friend's mattress on the floor. Had only 900 Facebook friends and a vision to create a better life for myself and others. This is hard to read. This thin font. Oh, but this person has a brand. Okay. Oh, center aligned. This person can make 7, 8, 9 figures. And this is the stuff she puts out? Multiple 8 figures in revenue. How? Because you're pretty? Like, I don't understand this. What? What are your credentials? She's praying for people right now. Emily Ford, keynote speaking and consulting. 2,000 followers. Doesn't have time to put her profile picture up, but she has a brand. Okay. Experience 2019 to present, helping you find where what credentials do you have? Is she still praying? I feel like I'm gonna get smited or something. It's like, oh, I'm disrupting or I'm critiquing someone who says they're a believer and I don't know what I believe anymore, but like this seems so twisty. And then it's like all of these people, am I jealous? I'm incredulous. I'm not jealous. I'm just incredulous. The it factor. This is her boyfriend. Jake. Whatever his name is. What is the it factor mentorship? I bet they'd tell me, lose some weight, get some extensions, get a better haircut, wear makeup, wear better clothes, come in with better energy, so do some jumping jacks before you get on a stream, improve your social media, I get it, improve your YouTube. Get some injections. I don't have any problems with that. I'm just like...
Now you feel a heat on your back. It's burning. And back there, you're getting pulled. You feel it. It's tense. And you see and feel the I'm not good enough.
Oh my God. Forget it. Request mentorship. 4 steps to getting started with us. Game plan, dive into, become IT, become it. Jay Cavron. Business strategist for private companies and facilitator of immersive workshop experiences. No thanks. No thanks. I don't know what they're doing. I think she was trying to look good on stage, and she wears a lot of black. That's kind of her brand. I mean, she wanted her shoes and her rings and her big engagement ring. Oh my God.
Feels like you're suffocating and you cannot move forward. But the truth is we can. And
oh my God. And I think she wanted her hair to be the accessory. I mean, I don't know. This is her boyfriend. What are your credentials? What are your credentials? Look at how this type up here is. Y'all can't see it. What is happening? The it factor. She's spoken on Emily Ford, keynote speaking and consulting. How much does it cost? How much does it cost to hire you? Oh, you've got a podcast? Look at all the strobing lights. You can fix that. A video editor could have fixed that. There's a strobing because the frequency is different than what you recorded it in. Oh, Ed fucking Milet. Can I download this? Copy. Just try to download this real quick. All right. Video downloader. Nope, nope. I'm trying. Where? Video. Emily Ford keynote speaking. Download. $35 seconds. Download. Okay, that's not in the correct size. So. Okay. I'll grab this later.
Everybody find the it factor? Everybody love Emily Ford. It was absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much. What a fantastic session. All right. If you thought that was energy, we're going to take it even to a higher level if that was even possible. So Chelsea? The next speaker,
we're stuck
Ray
in
and
hell.
Jessica Higdon, we're thinking about who can bring more energy, who can bring the vibration to another level.
I'm working on a PowerPoint.
Who
of
here
the
can represent not only network marketing, traditional business, social media, who has really done the gamut. Someone that has, by your fruit shall you be known, has helped not just 10, not just 20, not just 30, nearly 40 families in network marketing approach 7 or earn 7 figures. She's approached nearly 50 families with different businesses that she has started, reached 7 figures. She loves helping people earn that first $5, that first $50, that first $500, that first $1,000.
Jessica Higdon?
She always says if you forget where you've come from, you're on your way back. She remembers her humble beginnings and having someone believe in her like the way she wants to believe in you. She's talking about not being entitled and going back to the basics. She could be a person that could just coast on her name, but believes in leading by example. Someone that talks about, hey, we can hand out samples. We're good enough to remember and spot people and offer compliments, to connect with people, have conversations with people, going back in the homes and doing home meetings with people. People go, it's all about Social media. She's going, yes, I get it. It's social media, but we're going to put more social and maybe a less
Happy to see
media.
you, though.
She was last night doing a home meeting in someone's home, talking about.
I don't know who he's talking about. I'm probably going to do Stardew and Q Sciences convention tonight, or just Stardew. I know that Aaron is going live at 7. There's like 18 Q Sciences videos that someone sent me from the conference. So I have to download all of those. Who is it?
Feet, let's clap our hands. Let's bring her on stage so she can bring the energy. It is Stormy Wellington.
Stormy Wellington.
I'm every woman. I could relate to every woman. I was once broke. I was once broken. I was once suppressed.
The Grant Cardone.
I was once suicidal.
When I look online and I'm scrolling through Instagram, you know who really strikes me? Coach Stormy. Coach Stormy, I see her on Instagram a lot and really got into the motivational thing and has really helped a lot of people.
She has one of the most powerful stories that I've ever heard. Of anybody that I've ever met, with everything that's happened to her in her life, it says that she should not be successful.
It's so bad.
Quite the contrary. Like, she should be a statistic. But she had other ideas about this.
Is that Bentley or Rolls Royce?
Girl, hold my hand and hate me.
Rolls Royce.
Author of Quiet Storm,
Fendi.
9 Laws of Success, and 21 Irrefutable Laws of Recruitment. She's the top earner in the direct sales industry with $2 million per month, and she's committed her life
Gloria
to
Mayfield
helping
Banks.
1,000 families become millionaires. Ladies and gentlemen, stand up and give me a 10x welcome to Stormy Wellington.
I don't know if we're gonna get booted for this music because I don't know if this is a song that's popular or.
Come on over here, y'all say I'm excited. Come on, y'all say I'm excited. Come on, y'all say I'm excited. Come on, say I'm excited. You know, I am so excited.
Her hair looks great.
I am just so excited. I'm so excited about being here. I'm so excited to be in this audience. Such an amazing audience with a diverse group of people. First of all, I thought I was coming here just to talk to network marketers. And then I find out that there's people here from multiple industries.
Yep.
Raise your hand if you are currently in the industry of network marketing. Just go ahead and raise your hand. As a matter of fact, can you just stand to your feet if you're in the industry of network marketing? Y'all go ahead and stand to your feet. All right. Now go ahead and have a seat. Have a seat. If you are in real estate, just raise your hand. If you are just an entrepreneur, just raise your hand. Well, I got a confession to tell each and every one of you all today. First of all, if you are an entrepreneur, you are crazy. All right? We as entrepreneurs, we are extremely crazy. And many people don't realize that entrepreneurship is a very tricky, scary profession, especially multi-level marketing. Now, my responsibility today is to talk about how I use faith to build my business.
Let me look real quick.
And I want to make sure that I get you as much information as I could remember to share with you today, because I want you all to leave here and be able to go out into the world and to completely crush it.
She's live right now.
There's a particular song I asked the DJ to play. It's called You're Amazing. Can y'all go ahead and play that song real quick? And I want y'all to hear the words to this song, because that's what we are as professionals in network marketing.
She's streaming her speech right now to her social media page.
Can I tell y'all that if we don't believe that we are some of the most amazing, dynamic.
Why is she playing her music over her? She is. Shop my favorite TLC products. Total Life Changes.
Stand up. Go ahead and have a seat. Go ahead and stand up again. Yes. Come on, have a seat. Come on, I want y'all to stand up one more time. I want y'all to go ahead and have a seat. No, I want you to stand up one more time.
What the hell?
See, turn the music off. We're crazy. See, in network marketing, as entrepreneurs, we got to learn how to sit down and stand up, and sit down and stand up. And it doesn't matter how many times you sit down, guess what you got to know that you can do? You got to be able to stand up one more time. I want y'all to stand up one more time and say, yes. Come on, have a seat. And I want y'all to think about why we're here today. See, I wrote some notes in my phone because I'm the type of person that I believe that y'all are my business partners. Even though we're not in the same business together, first of all, I believe that the world is my office.
Yeah, total life.
Y'all know that as network marketers and business owners, the world is our office. Everywhere that we go, there are people.
She was also on a TV show.
Don't think like that, we're in trouble. But I want to tell y'all something. There are 6 very important questions that we have to consistently, can y'all say consistently? We have to consistently be able to answer. And before I get into that, just raise your hand really quickly if you don't know me. You've never heard of me before. You're trying to figure out how I get the microphone. What am I going to say? Well, let me tell you a little bit about me. First of all, I am not a public speaker. I am a network marketing professional. I've been in network marketing almost 15 years. I started when I was just trying to find a way to pay my light bill, my water bill. I come from very, 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 very humble beginnings. I didn't graduate from high school. I literally dropped out of school in the 9th grade. I didn't go to college. I had my first child when I was 13. I did a lot of things to get by. I figured it out along the way. And I've been able to make about $60 million in the industry of network marketing over the last 15 years. Thank you. And I'm talking about an earned income. I was able to go out and build a book of business that has earned me over $60 million. I've been able to coach about 48 families in my 15-year career to millions of dollars and millions of dollars. And I've been able to coach thousands of people.
Jessie Lee has only made between 25 and 27 million in multi-level marketing, and Stormy just said she's made 60 million.
We must know is when you become successful at anything, y'all say anything, people want to know how you did it. Yes or yes? Yeah, so how many of y'all want to know, okay, how have you made over 60 million and how have you been in this industry for so long? How many of y'all want to know how to do that? Well, first of all, I want to tell you something. Faith is power. Can y'all say faith is power? Faith is knowing that it's going to happen regardless. And as I looked at the title of this conference, first of all, I was told that faith means finding answers in the heart. Y'all ever heard that one? And I believe as an entrepreneur, you have to be able to lead with love. You have to be able to stay excited about what you're doing. You have to have a passion for what you're doing. It can't just be about the money. And that's why I say we're crazy. Because as an entrepreneur, you'll be on your journey for years and you won't make no money. And then one day you'll wake up and, you know, all of the things that you've learned throughout the years will start to compound. And then one day you'll wake up.
Did the people who are running the cameras forget to put their glasses on because it's been out of focus all day long?
To a place that you're making $1 million a month, $2 million a month. Everybody's saying your name. You on billboards. Well, this is what I learned. You can do that, but it's going to take work.
Yep.
It's going to take commitment. It's going to take being able to, y'all stand up. Yeah. How many times can you do that without getting annoyed? How many times can you stand up and sit back down and realize it's time to stand up again? See, y'all have a seat. See, fear. Fear means forget everything and run. See, I'm in a place right now in my career where I'm back outside building. And I'm back outside building because I feel as if the world needs more leadership. How can you do that without getting annoyed? The world needs more examples. The world needs more crazy people to sit down and get up again and sit down and get up again and be willing to do it as many times as necessary to be able to prove a point. See, for me, I have a lot of dignity. I have a lot of pride. And so I like to do things that people won't do because I know that there's not a lot of people willing to go that extra mile. See, now when I think about the news and everything that's being told, we keep hearing things that makes us scared. COVID is gone. COVID is back. Don't wear a mask. Wear a mask. You know, recession. Recession. Do y'all know the definition of recession? Recession means a time of decreased economic activity. So if you know that the world is at a standstill and the world is decreasing their economic activity, I want to give y'all some things that I promise you, if you could just first of all answer these questions for yourself, You're going to see a huge shift in your life. Can I say shift?
My cell phone.
Can I say shift? Now, before I got here, I was going to talk about how you could take so many words from shift, and depending on who you are and where you are, shift can mean something different for you. You could take the IT and decide that you're going to be the it. You could take the IT and decide that you're going to be the. You could take the F out and decide that you're going to be the. Don't do it. Don't do it. But on my way here, I said, be careful, Stormy, because, you know, Ray Higdon is on a whole new move. You got to be careful. You know, last year it was all about the ranks, but this year is about the faith. And I want to tell y'all something. Right now, we need it. We need faith now more than ever before, because there's so many things pointing in the opposite direction that's causing people to be in fear, that's causing people to be at a standstill. And so here's some of the questions that I ask myself every single day. And I ask myself these questions in the morning, and I ask myself these questions at night. See, as an entrepreneur, nobody is managing you. Nobody is telling you what to do. So you have to learn how to stay excited. And I'm going to tell y'all, you know, as I was in the back of the room for a minute today, I was like, okay, either this is a very conservative audience, either this is a very, very, very Caucasian audience, either this is a very boring audience, or this is a very focused audience. So I don't know, is this a very Caucasian audience? Is this a very focused audience? So see, why did I want to do that with y'all today?
I'll check it out.
Because here's something that I had to realize that changed my whole life.
Check it out.
We have to learn how to question our perspective. Every single day, you have to learn to question your perspective. And I got to be honest with you, I came last year and it wasn't like this. So, of course, I had a perspective. Can I say perspective? Can I say perspective? We all live in our perspective worlds. See, I had a perspective in my mind before I got here because I know what I experienced last year. And then I got here this year, and man, it's 1,000+ people. The screens look a little bit more innovative. You know, he has a COO. They have stylists now. And I'm like, network marketing ain't dead. Hello? Network marketing is not dead. The problem that's happening is that a lot of people in network marketing are dead. But hold up. I believe that this small group in this room could be the shift necessary to go out in the world after the Faith Over Fear conference and take the network marketing profession by storm. How many of y'all believe that?
Dear God.
And I believe the greatest gift that we could give ourselves and to give back to Ray and his amazing wife for putting together this conference is who we become. So these are the 6 questions that I ask myself every single day. And I want y'all to understand, I have a dream life. Like, my home is paid off. I have a yacht as a toy. I have a $500,000 car. I got all the Birkin bags and all the jewelry and all these things. But yet and still, every day, I have to ask myself these questions because the materialistic things don't matter as much as it feels so good to help other people. The materialistic things don't mean nothing.
Tricking people.
What means the most is when you know that your words and your mission and your life is impacting somebody else. That's when the Birkin bags matter. That's when the jewelry matters. That's when the money matters because you know you did the work. Y'all say did the work. And then when you do the work and you can reward yourself with great trinkets, it feels a little bit better. And so here's the question. Number 1, every morning I wake up, I ask myself, who are you? Literally. Imagine day by day, you wake up every day and you ask yourself, who are you?
Yes.
Because the truth is, something happened yesterday that changed the person that you are today. Whether you want to accept it or not. Something happened this morning. Something happened with the conversation that you had with Emily that has already changed who you are. But if we don't embrace and adapt to change, guess what? If it doesn't challenge you, it doesn't change you. And so the reality is tomorrow morning when you wake up, I need you to accept the fact that you are somebody different. You're not the same. So it doesn't matter if you failed 10 times in the past. It doesn't matter if the downline ain't growing. It doesn't matter if people signed up and quit. It doesn't matter if you halfway quit. We have to wake up tomorrow morning and say, who am I today? The second question is, who you want to be? want to be?
There may be more virtual.
Every single moment, we see things. We see a commercial on TV. We see somebody walk through the hall and they smell a certain kind of way and they dress a certain kind of way, or you may hear me, or you may have heard John C. Maxwell today, or you may listen to Emily and decide, I want to be somebody different. And I think that society has caused us to think that we have to be what we thought we was going to be yesterday, today, that we consistently live in who we are no longer. And the truth is, when we're willing to embrace that I've changed, first of all, network marketing changes you. Because you sign somebody up and they tell you something that they're going to do and what they're going to be, and you get excited, you leave these type of conferences, and you're totally transformed. And so the second thing is, like, who do I want to be? Like, you know, I've been in this profession, y'all, for like 15 years. And I love, raise your hand if you just love network marketing. Like, it's just something, like every hand in this room should be raised.
There's not just network marketers up there.
Because I am in love with network marketing. However, I know that there's a whole nother world out there calling me.
Need some lucky
However,
charms.
I want y'all to write this down. Focus. 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 How did I get from food stamps and Section 8 to multi-millionaire status? I had to focus, which is follow one course until successful. And so answering the question of who do I want to be, it's like, who do I want to be today? The third question is, where are you? Like, really, where are you? I believe that just like we have winter, spring, summer, fall, all of us are in different seasons in our lives. Some of y'all may be in a season of, I need some money. I need some money. My money not coming in like it used to. Things have changed. I still got these bills. Some of y'all know what I'm talking about. My overhead has went up. My income has went down. So there's things that has to be changed. There's changes that you have to make. And the reality is that if you don't know where you are, you could get yourself in some big trouble. And so I looked at where I was.
How does Stormy Wellington have better service on her cell phone than the streaming quality for a ticket that cost over $100?
You know, we were in the back talking about entitlement. There's a lot of people in network marketing that do just a little. And I know that we have been sold on a misconception of, you know, build it once and all of that stuff. Listen to me. I've been in network marketing for 15 years. I am sorry to tell you, as an entrepreneur and as a network marketing, you will be building until you die. That is the truth. Listen, the only place that you get to retire and literally throw in the towel is in corporate America. And we know what happens with the 40-40-40 plan. You know, you try to retire on 40% of what you couldn't live off of in the first place. And so that causes a problem. And so I looked at the season that I was in, and I looked at my business, and I looked at the love I have for people, and I decided that as a leader, where am I network marketing?
What just happened? What? What the hell? Chrome? What just happened? Yeah, restore. What the flippity flop? Did our internet just go out?
Fancy pictures and do fancy content. No, marketing could be you in this room and you do a video and you talk to the people that's watching you from the back and you shoot that and you post that on Instagram and you put some captions with it. Marketing could be you walking your dog and you talk about how life is so great because you get to walk your dog. Marketing could be you waking up in the morning, making you a cup of coffee, brushing your teeth, washing your face.
I didn't get booted.
Marketing could be something that you read on the front of the book and then you put a conversation around it and you take a picture and you post it. So the first thing that y'all got to know is that it's time for us to step up our marketing game. And I want y'all to understand, collaboration is everything. Collaboration is the new currency. Write this down. You should be thinking about marketing on a large scale, but also who could I collaborate with? Who has what I don't have? Who sells what I don't sell? That if we collaborate, collaboration is the new currency. I get to get in their networks. They get to get in my network, and now we get to expand our finances because we now are marketing to each other's clientele. When is the last time you collaborated with somebody? Listen to me. Each and every one of you, before you leave here today out of this room, I encourage you to connect with 3 people in this room that may even be in another company. Okay? Collaborating doesn't mean creating competition. Collaborating means I don't sell what you sell, you don't sell what I sell. Let me try what you have, you try what I have, and let's tell the world about it. It's not hard. And we can't be afraid to collaborate that they're going to go spend the money with them and not spend the money with you. So please, collaboration is the new currency. But back to the questions. Where do you desire to be? Where do you desire to be? I think that's number 4. The third question was, where are you? What season are you in? Number 4 is, where do you desire to be? My goal is to be one of the most impactful women that ever lived, while living a quality of life and doing whatever I want for myself and for others. I desire to be a global world-renowned motivator. I desire for people in multiple languages that they have to translate my messages, because I want to be in multiple countries with multiple people that don't even understand what I'm saying. There. So if I desire to be there, guess what I have to do? I have to get out of my comfort zone. And I can't be afraid to come into these rooms to speak to people that may not have my skin complexion but have my heart.
Oh, my God.
There can't be any fear. I got to forget everything and I got to run. So where do I desire to be? Bigger than I currently am. How many of y'all desire to be bigger than you currently am right now? So guess what? If you collaborate with the right people, that can happen. That's what the key is. The key is we're better together than apart. You know, when Emily had many of you all stand up, you saw that many of us deal with some of the same traumas. It's not different. But our heart, what we desire, who we desire to be, is what makes us different. Number 5, what must be done? Can you think about that for a moment and allow that to simmer in your heart? Like, what must be done? I tell myself every day, whatever I can't do, I must do. I have no fear. I'm more afraid of what I can't become for not doing the work than what I'm going to become for doing the work. So there is a fear that makes you stop, and there's a fear that makes you go. We all have fear. Fear ain't never going nowhere. But you got to learn to use fear versus allowing fear to use you. I get excited when adversity shows up. I tell myself every day, adversity advances the assignment.
From what I
Pass the test to
understand,
your abundance.
There's
I
all
welcome
different
the
types of
adversity.
people
I
there.
welcome the pain. I welcome the setbacks. I welcome the temporary failures. Because I never succeeded at just having a great day. I succeeded when the trials and tribulations came up and I had to rise up in those trials and tribulations. That's when I became great. And that's what we got to know. Life gets better as we get better. As we get better. Number 7. To me, number 6, I'm sorry. Number 6. That's right. Y'all just want to see if y'all paying attention. Number 5 is what must be done. Number 5 is what must be done. What must be done? What must you do right now? You know, I heard about the mastermind that John C. Maxwell and Ray Higdon is doing together, and I don't make no money from this. But I am telling you that mentorship is everything. Coaching is everything. That is the true shortcut to success. But you know what ends up happening? Our default mind talks us out of the things that we know that we're supposed to do, because we live in a land of self-preservation. Everybody wants to protect and preserve when you should get the right mentor, because that's a shortcut to success. I would encourage everybody to get into that program. Why? Because they have the answers to what you need the answers to. If you knew how to do it already, guess what? Most of us would not be in this room, because you would already be where you want to go. So mentorship is definitely something that we all need.
Number 6.
So number 5 is what must be done. And number 6 is why not now? Like, what's really in the way of you getting to the next level? And I think that we don't pay that much attention, because what's in the way is normally like our kids, which shouldn't be in the way. That should be the reason, not the excuse. What's in the way oftentimes is the husband, which should be the reason, not the excuse. What's in the way oftentimes is our own evil thinking, our own laziness, our own procrastination. And I've learned that procrastination will lead to your own assassination. It will never take you to a destination. So why would you procrastinate? Nobody never got to the next level saying, I'll wait till tomorrow. I'll wait till tomorrow. I'll wait till tomorrow. See, I've learned that today is the yesterday I thought about. And now that I'm here, guess what? I'm grateful to be here, and I'm going to be here. I'm going to maximize the day. So every day I ask myself these questions. What must I do? What must I become? What could I do better? Why am I not there yet? Who do I want to be? Do I like who I am today? Did I like how I showed up today? Did I contribute to the masses the way I'm supposed to today? Did I sample somebody today? Guys, I'm still sampling people my products. I still give samples away. I did a home party yesterday with 25 women. I didn't have no DJ and no microphone and I barely had a whiteboard. Hello? But guess what? Write this down. If you practice the principles, you get to participate in the promise. See, there are foundational things that we're never going to be able to get away from as men and women in business. And I'm telling you right now, if we could just do those foundational things over and over again, like marketing. First of all, watch this. The first person that we have to learn to market to in whatever business that we're in is ourselves.
Oh my God.
See, there's a lot of us that don't even really fully believe in the business that we're in. It can't be just about money. Faith, finding answers in the heart. Your business has to go from your head to your heart. You have to totally love what you're doing. People could sense when you just talk and see authenticity carries the highest frequency. People could tell when you just got a good speech or a good conversation. It doesn't go very far. But the truth is, when you truly believe in your heart what you're selling, that's when you'll talk to everybody that comes within 3 feet of you. The 3-foot rule. 3-foot rule. That's when you'll begin a conversation with a compliment. Say, oh my God, you're so pretty. You know, what do you do?
Yes.
What do you sell? I love to ask somebody, what do they sell? Because everybody should be selling something. And if you ain't selling something, trust me, your job, you're selling something. And it may just be you. So the truth is, we can't be afraid to talk to people. As a matter of fact, turn to the person on the left and just say, hi. Some of y'all sit next to people that you ain't speak to unless you had to say, excuse me. Turn to the person on the right and say, hi. Look down the hall and say, hello. We don't even speak to each other no more. We're so afraid. We only sit next to somebody that we know, and then when we sit next to a stranger, we're afraid to talk to them, but that stranger is hoping that you would talk to them. Hello, say hi to me, please. So marketing, number one, we got to get to marketing. And I want to tell y'all something. TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, those are my friends. I've made millions and millions of dollars just off of Instagram alone, but I'm very consistent on that vehicle, in that tool called Instagram. Another thing I want to remind you all that we got to get back to doing, we got to get back to connecting with people. When the last time you text a friend just to say hi?
Like,
watch this, write this down.
Over.
Connect with 3 people every single day just to say how you doing. I was checking on you. I promise you, this is all that you got to do. I've recruited over 9,000 people in my business. I'm still the #1 income earner in my company. I still do the team calls. I still do the meetings. I still do the edification. I still do the recognition. And it's because I am in love with what I do. So guys, tomorrow morning, when you wake up in the morning, you ask yourself all those questions and you start to see that you're taking responsibility for how you're showing up. Guess what's going to start to happen? Your teams and your business partners, your husband, your wife is going to start to see a change in you. And then you're going to start to feel more proud of how you are showing up every single day. And then guess what? You're going to start to see that people start coming from all over wanting to be connected to you. See, high energy equals high income. I'm going to tell you, I love to be attached to somebody with some good energy. I love to be attached to somebody that got confidence. Oh, man, please write that down. That's why we got to understand you can't sell a dream looking like a nightmare. Where's your confidence at?
You can't sell a dream looking like a nightmare?
You got to suit up and look like somebody and show up and know that, listen to me, the world is at our fingertips if we show up for it.
Rip to my channel.
So marketing. What does your marketing look like?
Sorry,
Are you
channel
just
members.
talking to a couple of people that's in your phone book, just a few? Or are you going through your phone book contacting everybody? Tomorrow when you wake up, call 3 people, text 3 people, check on them, see how they're doing. Another thing I want to tell y'all is this. When you think about what we do in network marketing as network marketing professionals, what happened to building the list? Nobody wants to build a list anymore. Nobody wants to, sample a person. Nobody wants to book a three-way call. Nobody wants to book a lifeline. But I'm sorry to tell you, the reason why I know for sure that my business is so solid, I have a very solid business, is because I still do those things. I still edify and recognize small successes. You lost 5 pounds? Wow, let's celebrate that. You recruited somebody? Let's celebrate that. Listen, people are walking around with a sign right now on the back of their head and on the front of their head saying, hey, tell me something good. Recognition is an incredible tool in this industry. But guess what? None of this happens if you don't first stand firm on who you are. It's about leadership, personal integrity. You can't have leadership to other people if you don't have personal leadership. What is your daily formula? When you wake up in the morning, what do? Is it just you just mosey out of bed with no energy, no stamina, no passion for life? Guys, I just want to remind you today, I just came by as hopefully a pleasant reminder to remind you that if I could come from being a high school dropout with a 9th grade education, if I could come from Section 8, if I could come from food stamps, if I could come from 3 kids, married, divorced, and now one of the #1 income earners in this profession, no, I'm not a motivational speaker. No, I'm not an inspirational speaker. I am just someone that committed to the works. I committed to showing up every single day. I committed to being that person that became the answer to my ancestors' prayers. Each and every one of us got to know that there took people before us being in existence for us to be here today. And we owe them to show the world that we could continue on with the process, which means I will finish the works of my ancestors, whatever they have been. There was a point in time there was no internet. Y'all, we got the internet at our fingertips. That means we have the whole world at our fingertips. One of the things I would tell y'all outside of the marketing, and of course making sure that you show up every day, listen, write this down. We got to get back to retailing. That's why I love product.
I think she's saying because of her history that she's talked about and obviously where she's come from in her life, but also I think that she's talked about, if I'm not mistaken, her ancestry in the past on I don't know which videos I'm referencing, but about her ancestors being enslaved. So I think that's what she's referencing, and then saying that multi-level marketing is answering those people's prayers. I'm trying to tread lightly because I am not a fan of multi-level marketing, and I don't know.
But I had one thing. Can anybody guess what that one thing was that I had? I had faith. And to this very day, I believe that faith is power. I speak faith. I do things that makes no sense because I know that faith is going to always be there to catch me. And so I want y'all to speak these words with me, and I'm gone. Can y'all stand to your feet right now and just speak these affirmations with me? I spoke these very words out of my mouth when I had nothing. When I had nothing, I spoke these words, and these words changed my life. And I want you to remember that your words have power. Regardless of what the results are that you are getting right now, if you do the work, say do the work. If you do the work every day, you will wake up one day and say, wait a minute, am I the #1 income earner in my company? Wait a minute, is my house paid off? Wait a minute, do I have teams in 30, 40 different countries that they have to translate my message? Wait a minute, am I flying around in private planes? And do I have friends that are billionaires? And wait a minute, did I help that little girl make $1 million? And did I help that woman become, successful after she was homeless and after she got divorced? Wait a minute, did I help him become a millionaire? Wow, look at my daughter and my son, they are both successful. Did I do that? But it's suddenly from committing to the works. Can y'all speak these words with me just as a favor? I'm out of time, but I can't leave this room without just hearing these words with all of us together. Can y'all just please repeat after me? I spoke these words when I had nothing. I was fat. I just got a divorce. I was struggling. I had to borrow the money to get in this business. I've made over $60 million in my career. I've coached 38 families to millionaire and multimillionaire status, and I'm still just a student. I will hear the voice of the Holy Spirit within. I will hear the voice of the Holy Spirit within. I will lead and not follow. I will create and not destroy. I am a force for good. I defy the odds. I defy the odds. I, touch yourself and say, I defy the odds. I set new standards. I set new standards. I am a leader. I am the head and not the tail. I am above and not beneath. I am the lender and not the borrower. I am loved by God. I am chosen by God. I am chosen by God. I am protected by God. I will never be broke another day in my life. Say it, and make it personal to yourself. Say, I will never be broke another day in my life. No, touch yourself and say, I, say your name, will never be broke another day in my life. And I will live the fullness of life and all God has for me. Come on, y'all, celebrate yourself.
It's amazing.
Come on, y'all, celebrate.
People are crying in the audience. Oh my God. Well, I'm glad she didn't have on one of those awful headsets that are... So there's obviously a lag from Instagram. So I'm going to turn the cell phone. Who is this dude?
Thank you, Stormy Wellington.
You gonna turn it off? You can turn it off? Okay.
Awesome. Wow, these lights are bright. Okay. Well, good afternoon. My name is Ron Lyons, and I have the distinct honor to introduce one more time to the stage my mentor and probably the most influential person in my life over the last decade. But wow, what an awesome 3 days this has been. I have been absolutely flabbergasted, floored. What about you guys? Can I get an amen? Come on, some of you aren't even doing anything. Let's do that one more time on the count of three. Give me an amen. 1, 2, 3. Amen. All right, thank you. Awesome, awesome. So, boy, I got the opportunity to meet Ray and Jessica in 2013 through a program called My Lead System Pro. Anybody heard of MLSP, My Lead System Pro? Anybody? Yep. From the dark ages? Yeah, awesome. And so at the time, I had been with a company for old school MLM network marketing company that didn't believe in social media at that time for 15 years.
She's very charismatic.
Anything. Matter of fact, I actually had made negative because over the 15 years, I had spent more than what I had made. And so I was desperate. And so I joined MLSP. I saw Jessica right away. I saw her first before I saw Ray. And she was talking about social media and using social media as a platform for marketing and sales for your
He has flags on the inside
company.
of his jacket and on his belt buckle.
But that sounds awesome. Like, this is the secret. This is what I've been looking for. Shortly after I did meet Ray and I connected with both of them, and little did I know at the time that would be, that relationship would be the most radical transformation of my life over the next decade. And so I had my first breakthrough following and executing Jessica and Ray's social media strategies, and made my first 6 figures after 15 years of nothing. And so I was just floored. It was awesome.
Emily D. Baker's talking about
company at that
8 passengers on members only.
Legal issues at the corporate level.
Oh my
and
God.
Thousands of people exited, including myself. But that stuck with me. It made a huge impact. Over the next few years, I actually kept following them, dug in deeper and started following some other folks, you know, people like Russell Brunson, and really just getting a grasp on digital marketing. I was able to leave my corporate job of 22 years and start my own digital marketing company, and did pretty well. But through all of those years, following Ray and Jessica and growing and learning, I really felt a calling to get back into a direct sales company. I wanted to make an impact. I knew I was meant for something more, right? A lot of us have that feeling we're meant for something great. And I just felt like
it's
in
a
direct
podcast
sales,
recording. Okay.
that's the way I was going to make the biggest impact.
I'm pulling it up so I can listen to it.
Also leave a legacy for my daughter. I'm a single dad. I raised my daughter on my own. I was both mom and dad. Her mom passed away. And so I wanted to leave a legacy for her. So fast forward to April of last year, 2022, I was introduced to a company. I hadn't heard of them. I don't know how, but they've been around for 4 decades. And I knew right away it was love at first sight, right? I just knew that's who I wanted to be with the rest of my life.
Speed it up, my guy.
Company, values aligned with mine. The products were amazing. And when my daughter, so at the time she was 19, she's 20 now. And so last year she was 19 years old and came to me and said, Dad, I love the products and I want to know how to do this business with you. Like, she saw what I've done and she wanted to follow. And like, that was just, I knew that was from God. Like, this is what I need to be doing, right? How much more proud could a parent be of their kid when they want to do and follow in your footsteps? And so I was like, yes, this is it. I jumped in full throttle. And in 5 months, I crushed all of their records from the last 4 decades and achieved a really high level. I wasn't the top of the company, but high enough to make a significant impact, make a good amount of money, more money than I had ever made. And it brought in, I mean, you guys know the work it is to bring in customers. I brought in over 2,000 customers and 500, I'm sorry, not 500, 100, over 100 builders in my organization in a period of 5 months. So it was a lot of work, a lot of discipline, a lot of sleepless nights, to be honest. But really, the real work was the 10 years before, right? This was just the fruit of what I learned and being able to apply it and really make a difference. And my daughter actually, for 2 months in a row, had the fastest growing business at her ranking in North America. So, I mean, everything was aligning. It was awesome. I felt God's presence. I'm a believer, and so it just felt like the right thing. I was finally there. And in November, I decided to invest with Ray and Jessica in the Millionaire Roundtable program and get that one-on-one coaching and take it to the next level. And literally 2 weeks after that, I got a call. I promised myself I wouldn't get emotional.
Oh my God,
goodness.
Content warning.
I got a call that nobody likes to hear. Probably the worst call you could get, maybe besides something with your kids. But I had stage 3 cancer.
Oh my God.
In my stomach. I had a tumor the size of almost a baseball. And they told me that I had 1 year to live. And I had to do chemo right away, but chemo only would give me a 5% chance of living. So, wow, I was just floored. I mean, talk about bringing that momentum to a screeching halt, right? And so I didn't tell my family, I didn't tell my daughter, I didn't tell my team, I didn't tell anybody. I just got on my knees and I prayed. And the reason why I prayed, you guys, was for the first time in my life, I had an option to choose something based on the money it was going to cost. Over the next 7 months, I chose natural way of healing. I believe in natural healing because if God gave us all of the tools and the food and the things that we need to heal naturally. So I said, screw you, doctors, I'm going this way. But it costs a lot of money. If it had been a year before, I wouldn't have had the opportunity to do that. Over 7 months, I spent over $150,000 out of pocket. Oh my God. But the other thing is, during those 7 months, I was continuing to get that repeat income from all of that work I had done before, the sleepless nights, no social life whatsoever, and just pouring into my team. And my poor team, by the way, on a side note, they because of that momentum, the downside to growing that fast is there was no leaders built, right? So everybody just kind of stopped and was waiting for me. That's a whole nother thing. We're working on some growing times here, some growing pains and building leaders. But the momentum was still there, right? And it was exciting. Everything seemed like it was the perfect storm. But I'll tell you guys, the message here is that it's worth it. If there's any of you here today that are struggling with that fear of, am I in the right place? Am I doing the right thing? Am I making the right decision? This money that I'm going to spend, is that the right thing to do? Whatever that fear is, you guys, listen, I would not be here today. Not only in terms of my health, but even just coming to this event.
Jesse
a couple weeks
Ward.
ago, Ray, I did what's called a hot seat with Ray, and he convicted me. I wasn't going to come. And he convicted me to get here. And I had to, again, step out of fear, step into faith, and get here to this event. And so a quote that really stuck with me on the first day.
Oh, my God.
I can't remember who said it.
He's one of the guys in Rank Makers.
They said, whose life are you putting on the line when you make the decision to not do social media or to not do the mentoring because it costs too much money or whatever it is, or to not pour love into somebody who maybe doesn't deserve it, right? And they just need to know about self-sabotage. Whose life are you putting on the line? You guys, my life changed forever. I would not be here today. So please stand up. Welcome one more time to the stage my mentor, the most incredible leader, personal development, the most loving, sincere, caring, and most impactful man that I know on this planet, Mr. Ray Higdon.
The guy has cancer and wasn't going to come, and so Ray convicted him because he wanted him to come and tell him a story. Ray doesn't even give a flippity flop about him.
To tell you guys, though, I forgot, because I got so excited to bring you back on.
Yeah. It's fired up.
That my tumor now is smaller than the size of a pea. And in 2 months, that bad boy is going away. So, thank you.
Man, so you're awesome, man. Great job.
You're awesome. Good job.
Right.
No enthusiasm at all.
Man, how about that? How about that last half of this event? All right. Like what? Like that could be its own event. With Sarah, with the Storm, with Emily, like that could be its own women's empowerment rock star event, and it would be amazing, right?
So only women can talk to
proud
women.
of you guys, and couple things. So one, some have asked about next year. We do not have the date set. I do appreciate it though, that some of you have sent me the dates of your company event and asked not to conflict. It's very forward thinking. We'll see what we can do. But y'all are in a lot of companies.
God.
So like, it's kind of
Thank
hard
you.
to,
I watched
kind of hard to not
the
conflict
crown
with someone.
right here.
Right.
And
but
I
if you
used
would like,
Moose.
you can grab tickets to next year. HigdonGroup.com/2024. You'll notice what we have up there is this is the lowest ticket prices that'll be available.
But he's got his blue Louis Vuitton belt on to match his jacket, Hannah. I'm being an asshole. I'm not putting this out for the general public because I've literally called Ray a douchebag and an asshole all day long.
8% chance it'll be in Orlando, 95% chance here. So you know. And
$500 for Super
I do
VIP.
want to say thank you to our sponsors. We have some amazing sponsors. You guys spend some time with them out there. We got some incredible feedback from them. They said what a great crowd. They said you guys were amazing, and we just really appreciate them believing in our vision. And we've even had some people say, hey, I want to donate to next year's event. I want to sponsor. I want to help grow this event, that really means a lot. Several of our speakers told us, and several of you told us that you felt like this was unlike anything else that's being done.
What?
And for me, it's once I got the faith and gospel in me, I can't not let it be a part of me. I don't want to go back to just business productivity, strategy, tactics, that kind of stuff, because it's just not who I am anymore. And so I do want to continue to share faith, and I think that majority of you may appreciate that. Yeah.
Oh, Ray Higdon's first.
There's so many people to thank.
Why are you putting yourselves on the list?
I had so much help. Our amazing speakers.
Me,
did they
Jessica.
bring you some value? They help you get going. So many speakers, so many different strategies, tactics, value,
Car
etc. But we also had our
They're on
coaches,
the next slide, I think.
We had our AV staff. We had just so much help, and so we have literally a ton of speakers, of our staff members.
Oh.
And they helped us put this all together.
Mia.
Many of them work so hard for you at this event.
Me.
And I just really appreciate it.
Oh,
if
here's
you
the
see
next slide.
someone that, helped you, make sure you thank them, give them that a little bit of love. And we just really appreciate it. Our Higdon Group staff, the live stream team, live streamers doing good. Let's give them some love, right? They showed up powerfully online.
Even though
it's difficult to express what the atmosphere in here is, because you can feel, the energy, you can feel it. It's just.
You mean the lack of energy? I don't understand why he walks around like this. Like it doesn't seem like he's doing anything meaningful for his communication.
This really helped us. And so
why is Joe bolded?
Just two last things. And I'm trying to decide the order, so I'm going to go with this one. That's what come to me. So, we kind of started this with a prayer. I'd love to hit you with a prayer as you leave here today, if that's okay. Is that all right? And so, and then I want to bring up my family. So, Father, we come.
Mute. Oh my God, Mia. Thank you so much. I wouldn't have been able to watch it without y'all. Holy shit. Thank you. I don't even know what to say. Thank you so much. I'd play a soundbite, but we have to wait until he's done praying. Thank you. He's still praying. Random. Why are we doing this? Why are we doing this change? We can't even see the audience. Oh, look at this bad angle. You know what? Stop gaslighting me, telling me how good this event is, because what the hell? He's still praying. No disrespect to the Christians in the chat.
Family out here.
Oh my God. Where your children? Mia, come on.
But everyone that can come out here that's backstage. Your belt. Never wear it again, my dude. That works with us for this event, please come on board. So far, they're gun shy. Come on out.
So you didn't tell them that you were gonna do this, so they don't know to be ready. Oh my God. Kids, okay. Block the kids. Oh God. Are y'all okay with the kids? I'm not gonna put this out for the general. I'm not putting this out, so I'm not gonna release this.
Did Garrett do a good job for you? His wonderful wife, Sylvia. My bodyguard. Big Brad's Vanessa's husband.
Bodyguard? He just did a curtsy. I love
Michaela,
it.
she's been rocking some videos. Her husband, Gene's running around here somewhere.
Oh.
Or maybe he's on here. I don't know.
Oh my God. We'll do.
Easy. Yeah.
Sounds.
But we're just so honored that you chose to spend your time with us.
There's no one's.
Thank you for being here. We're rooting for you. We're your biggest fans, and just give these guys some love, give them some appreciation.
Lord.
Yay! Shoot 'em. And Graham is shooting you right now, so pretend like you're being hit. But thank you guys. We love you guys.
What?
I'll be out in the hallway.
Jessica looks stoked.
Taking some pictures with you directly out there. And thank you guys. Appreciate you. Love you guys. Thank you.
Oh my God. Disconnect. I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say. Me? I don't even know. Let's see. Sounds. Kazoo. Let me just go to me. I'm trying to play. They're all talking. They're all talking. There's sounds. Good sounds. I'll play this one.
The unsuspecting
Thank you for your super chat.
had better know the truth of wrong from right. 'Cause the eyes of the ranger are upon you.
Sorry, that was delayed. Oh my God. No thanks, Ray. Don't want a hug? Nope, don't want a hug. Do not want a hug. Oh, sorry. I have it playing. I was going to shoot the shit for a little bit longer, but I kind of want to listen to Emily's podcast recording because I take it down right after it's done. Oh, yeah, we did it.
We did it! We did it! We did it! Yay! Always team up. We did it! Hooray! Woo! Hooray! We did it!
Oh, they're praying. They did a huddle prayer at the end. Stormy Wellington is talking to someone and she looks irritated at AF. She's nodding and smiling. Okay, we gotta go back. Right? She's waiting for somebody. Oh. What is happening? Oh, God. Okay, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Okay. I'm going to stream tonight. Aaron and I are going to stream on, I'm going to stream late. And I'm going to stream on with Aaron on Monday. I'm going to listen to Emily D. Baker and go refill my drink. Oh, thanks for hanging out. I would not have been able to make it through this conference without y'all. And once I get the recordings, I'm downloading them. I have to download 18 or 20 Q science videos I was just sent from an unlisted playlist on YouTube. And then I will make those available as well. Oh my God. Remember to hydrate. Take your medicine. I'm going back to OC. I know, I'm watching that too. Oh, Clown Town, you missed it. There's a guy doing natural cancer treatment who just spoke at the event. Just like Jesse Lee Ward. See you later, Secret Squirrel Squad. I will catch you next time. Okay. Goodbye. Oh, wait. Scenes. Outro.